Tell us about the happenings of last night.
We proceeded to initiate the attack against the Terrafolk and them against us. A brutal fight with the danger close. They would attempt to pull us away. Luckily, we did tie ourselves together to make sure that we could not be pulled too far out of place. But quickly they began to sever those ties. In the process of the fight, not only I, but Willbert and Azaka were thrown from the cliff face. A supernatural force decided that it would assist me in my falling, and I saved Willbert and Azaka. Agar, Koji, Nagiri, they all held their own up top, killing Terrafolk after Terrafolk, until the leader decided to begin to drag Agar to the edge. The Arakakra we saved was able to prevent Agar from falling once, twice even. But then the Terrafolk struck out against Nefir. Agar was able to save him. But in the scuffle, he was dragged to the edge and was beginning to drop. Lashing out as he fell, he brought a fatal blow upon the leader of the Terrafolk and attempted to use the falling body to slow his descent. Nagiri used suggestion on another Terrafolk to dive after them, to catch Agar before he hit the ground, while I was uselessly returning to the top. Agar was caught, and luckily survived. And I overlooked everyone's wounds, and eventually we were to return to Azaka at the bottom. It is then when we would begin our journey home. But has that yet to begin yet? I am not sure. Our Gamemaster will have to tell us.
Yes, I guess we will flash back real quick. You did spend a great deal of time investigating the corpses and seeing the effects of mycelium and spores.
Linux on a dead guy.
Exactly. The conclusion was that you need to better study this, you'd need 1, a magnifying glass, and 2, you need to do it over a course of like at least 10 days, applying your apothecary magic to it continuously over that 10 day. For now, you sort of just observed like the initial stages, and then you moved on. You were making your way back to the boat, getting it all set up and ready to go. Previously, Azaka had been moved by Koji's gesture as well, by giving them the other smaller bird-like mask that seemed to be for a child. And, well, she put on her own mask, both figuratively and physically, perhaps to hide some of the emotion. And when it got a bit too much for her, she decided to try and keep herself busy and go over to the boat itself, begin getting it ready to set off down the river. So everyone I guess at this point we'll catch up to the boat.
Uh,
Get
Willbert would have gone with Azaka initially. One, to not leave her on her own out here, and two, to have a little chat.
okay then. Sure thing.
And he'll
You get a Koji's map. You see, she's still wearing the mask.
as we're like pulling the boat out, is like, are you okay? Seemed a bit.
I am fine. What do you mean?
You got your mask back. It was a joyous moment, but you seemed a bit sad at first, but then aggression took hold. Sorry for my friend over there and whatever he meant by
What's happening in the shrimp tank today?
sickness.
I had thought I could trust the doctor to be a bit more discreet about people's ailments.
Whatever you've got, you don't have to tell any of us. He's not disclosed that to us, but there's something that I kind of picked upon myself, with my own abilities. Normally when I change, people are a bit taken aback. Oh, in one case, exclaim that I was cursed. You just seem to roll with it.
Yeah, she seems to give like a single laugh when you say like people exclaim that you're cursed. You sort of like, huh. As though sort of slightly amusing to her. But you can roll an insight check.
Sure. Just over average.
11. Yeah. You can maybe imagine she's probably heard the same thing said to her. Who knows?
Not that he knows, but
yeah. But that might be why it's amusing, because it's something familiar, repetitive.
Hey, I'm
She does
shifting.
say, she says, I don't think you're cursed, Willbert. You just seem to have a strong control over whatever it is you have.
I kind of thought it was a curse at first, but Ivan kept saying it wasn't, and it helped a lot. But I don't know. I've had to train it quite a bit. I've had to train in quite a lot of things. I didn't really come from the same sort of places as the rest of them. I just grew up on a farm. But
how did this all begin?
Call
it your blessing.
Very recently. Stress, anxiousness, worry that the people that I care about were going to die, and like I wasn't doing enough to take the hits. And yeah, and then here I was, furry and sharp-toothed. Or in some cases, hardened skin. It's never the same. Sometimes it's the same, but it's never exactly the same.
You don't happen to feel anything different when there is a full moon? No?
Not yet. I don't think there's been a full moon since I turned.
Hmm.
Or shifted, as I like to call it.
Your father, has he experienced the same thing?
Not not that I know. If he has, he's kept it real quiet. But I never got bit by anything weird. I would have thought maybe... Can the insects on this place bite you and turn you into things?
They can carry pretty much any disease you can imagine. I wouldn't put it past them transferring that.
Oh.
But if you
Yeah.
say you've not transformed under a full moon and you do not remember getting bit, perhaps it is hereditary.
Well, when I get back, I might have to have a stern word. But I'm sure if he does himself, he's not told me for a good reason.
Indeed, I imagine so.
I'm
Trust that there is a very good reason. Seems like you understand.
I'm learning to control it though, which is good. At first I tried to fight the fear and the stress, but then Agar, the big lizard here, he helped me to focus my emotions, and in some cases, pop one of these, and they pull out like the spicy good berries. The ones that I have for flair, not for HP.
Right.
They get my heart pumping, the adrenaline flowing. I mean, he's the closest person I know to someone who changes into animals.
He goes quiet. Sort of letting you just talk about the berries and stuff.
But I'm glad you didn't like get taken aback. It irks me a little bit when people look at me like that. I came here to defeat monsters, not be looked at like one. And the more good I do, the more hopefully they don't see it that way. The tournament helped. And yeah, we'll ramble on.
Yeah, if you will, just let you. But whilst you are just rambling, give me a persuasion check. Let's see if you're endearing enough.
No.
He starts to sort of lose patience, maybe. Just sort of saying, could you go get the others, because we are sat here in burning daylight.
Yeah, knowing them, they're probably doing something food-based or mushroom-based or flesh-based or
Now, please.
snake-based or lizard-based or... He just says loads of it as he like ties the rope off, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I should go."
Get moving! She shouts.
Yeah,
it's like almost growls it slightly, and for a moment you think like, "Oh God, you're gonna turn." Hair's sticking up on the back of her arms.
Bonding moment failed. Thank you, that one.
See, probably mutters to herself as you like walk away. Not that you hear it, but she's probably like, he's more likely to make me transform than the Terrafolk are.
I heard that. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Yeah, you gather the others. You make it back to the boat, and you dump your load of coin that you've collected, the silver, the gold, any other treasures on the boat. And yeah, you're making your way back at first light. Azaka is still wearing her mask at the front of the boat and remains quiet, but just before they maybe disembark, she just sort of express her gratitude once again. I just want to thank you all for accompanying me on this expedition. I know it was clearly way harder than what you might have first anticipated. What with the potential fall of death. But it seems you are more capable and more wily than perhaps even you acknowledge yourselves. You will do well in the jungle. If ever you need help of your own, do not hesitate to reach out to me. This may have been just one thing I wanted to do, but there are still many other reasons to head out into the jungle. Personal ones as well. For now, I will not ask any more of you.
Should something come up, you should let us know as well.
Yeah. There's always room for one more in the dinner party.
By the seams of the boat, it seems not. You're practically at max capacity. But I appreciate the thought.
Well, in that case, all we need to do is get a bigger boat.
I mean, that's one of our tasks. We've got pirate ships to find. We could get a bigger boat, a bigger crew, a bigger dinner party.
First, we should. Are we back at Port Lanzarote or are we somewhere else?
Just departed from Firefinger.
Okay.
Oh, Azaka, there's still something I probably need to show you. Looks at Sky, and should happen right about. And Nagiri changes to UNT form. No.
Okay. Yeah, that would occur right about now, wouldn't it? She suddenly kind of stands up, whirls around. She's probably still got like an oar in one hand and like pushes it suddenly against your chest.
Aren't I between them still?
Okay, so the oar goes straight through Koji's chest. And
Okay, I'm dead
guys,
now. All right.
yeah.
Straight for.
Should have said nothing.
Alright, well, bye guys. I'm out of the campaign. See ya. All right.
Really committed. The bit. Either way,
An awesome way to die.
bats you away and then pushes it against you, Nagiri. Not a deadly force, of course, but she's clearly keeping you at arm's length. And part of it you realize might just simply be a reflex, like a almost like you could say a cat-like reflex that just kicks in and just suddenly there's an awe pressed against your throat. And she says, "Is this what you meant when you said you'd be sorry?"
What I meant was, please, what you learned, don't hold it against me.
The rest of you did you know this?
We were aware.
I've
Don't
known
worry, he's one
for
of the good ones.
Yeah, he's a mainland UNT. He's from Midra, not here.
He's not from here, not raised in the cult. Don't worry.
Like that makes it any better.
he was
Asaka.
raised by a half-orc in the water. He has no association with the UNT or their culture.
True, he's adopted.
Azaka, don't worry. If he was a real UNC, he would have been dead long before you even met him.
I mean, he is a real UNT.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
I'm getting better on the terms.
What house are you from? House
House?
Senrith? House
Ve-
I don't know.
He's Tuffy?
Vaynar.
Yeah, Vaynar,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, of the sea. Does that make you a sea
From the
serpent?
sea?
He was raised on a boat.
I've been born on a ship on the open oceans. I've mostly
That's
lived my
what-
life on the sea. I've never been far longer on mainland than a 10-day.
He visited the capital once. But that is my fault.
Yeah, but never for longer than a 10-day.
As is their custom to infiltrate cities.
No, he came on my...
Spies.
I wasn't there to spy, I was there to be a courier.
He delivered something to me. Whenever I was a mage in the Arcanum.
You're saying you're working with the UNT?
I'm working with Nagiri.
Working with them. And I point to Ivan and the rest of the crew.
He is safe. I can promise you that.
I don't see how you are not all much more concerned about this.
I mean, he
Don't
literally,
worry, Zaka. I've already contemplated killing him at least a couple times.
and he literally helped us take out a whole like dungeon of UNT who were causing trouble in Port Nine's
So you have earned their trust.
He's my assistant. And I've known his UNT since him and his father told me themselves.
I can tell you of stories that UNT have befriended people for far longer before they eventually stab them in the back when the opportunity is most damaging.
I mean, there's probably people who could tell you stories about humans doing the same.
Yes, but the UNT have a track record of infiltrating cities. They want the downfall of civilization more than any other.
All this UNT spent most of his time on a boat.
Hmm.
One
So
boat.
does House Senrith.
How's Red S? They don't-
Senrith. They are from Thindal. It is.
Where? Yes.
She asks for your map, Koji.
Hmm.
May I borrow this?
I don't handle the real one. I handle like the one of my many sketch ones.
He
Okay.
demands it painted on his chest.
Well, it doesn't matter simply because where she's pointing is not exactly Chult. At least not the map that you've got. It is much further down. If we're looking at the map of Koji's, it's all the way past the Valley of Dread down like here. Past the Serac Mountains. She points like almost off map just here. Oh shit.
Yeah, I just got a warning about wildfires.
Fucking hell. Okay, my country's on fire now.
Yeah, apparently so.
I mean, if you elect Barrage again, then yes.
Let's not get into that.
There it is.
So,
Anyways,
yeah, I mean, there's satellite images of the UK right now, and it just looks browny yellow, whereas it used to look green just before July. Gross. All right, well, I didn't see anything on fire outside, so we're good for now.
I have a very dry lawn. Let me just check.
Play till the bitter end.
Good at the moment.
Speaking
just-
of the Valley of Embers,
Yes, just
Valley of
east of
Threats.
those valleys and the mountains is a place called Thindal, and a city called Thindar. She points it out and says, This is where the Sesrades lurk. They are a house of the Yuan-Ti who are not strangers to sailing and maritime.
His father is a half-orc, and his uncle is not a Khajiit,
Leonin.
Leonin. My brain is blanking. A Leonin.
Yes, he's Argonian from Blackmarsh.
A Leonin. Trust me when I say he could have done a great deal of damage to a great deal many people if he had any desire to. No, strangely enough, Nagiri is the closest thing to a pacifist we have here. And that's saying something.
And if anything, you could consider me working against them.
What better way to earn their trust than to pretend you are on their side?
The same could be said about anyone, though. If you begin to go down that path, then you would never be able to trust anyone or form any bonds because they could have nefarious means.
Make a persuasion check, Agar.
Yep.
That's a good point.
Why me? Why am
Because
I?
you made the good point. Sure.
I didn't
I'll let you add wisdom instead of charisma.
Okay, so
It is
that would be...
It is a wisdom.
So right, that'd be rather than -2, it'd be a +4, so 14?
14. She pulls the ore away from Nagiri's throat, at least. She looks across to the rest of you.
If you want, I can give you some of his poison. I believe I have some in a vial.
Let me just respond first to Agar. So she says, you vouching for him does not mean I trust him yet.
I'm not asking you to. I'm merely asking you to not judge him by the actions of others, and judge him by his own.
Very well. I can offer that much courtesy. But you must offer me the same.
Mm-hmm.
I have no issue with you, and I like your mask.
Why would we need to grant you such clemency, Azaka?
Because I'm going to be looking over my back whenever Nagiri is behind it. That's why.
Ah, so what you're
Do you
saying
want me
is...
to be on the front?
In other words, my cautiousness should be understandable
Is she
and
like
permitted.
stammering, like trying to come up with a reason?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check. Absolutely, everyone can in this case.
Yeah.
I'll make one. If my character sheet will pull up.
Better dice.
Okay, we got 16, 16, 19. Wow. Okay, you... And another really good roll.
I think
Good
I
to
already
see.
know
I think
why.
everyone...
But...
I think everyone... except maybe a little less Ivan, that you caught them stammering, and they initially said, like, you gotta offer me the same courtesy, and you're like, like, why? What? And she may have accidentally caught herself just in time and changed the reason to, because she's going to be basically hyper vigilant now, right, around Nagiri. So she's sort of trying to say, you have to excuse me being superstitious
On edge.
of, yes, or suspicious of Nagiri, or being on edge. Like, give me that courtesy, when may have felt like it was something else first, because she sort of stammered and sort of ummed and erred about it.
That is completely reasonable, and as Nagiri has suggested, if you prefer, they will stay in front of you, so that they are not behind you.
Very well.
Where in Ivan is the boat in relation to Azaka?
You were at the back.
So I
At
would,
the back, yeah.
so like right behind
So-
her.
So I guess she will.
No,
No,
she's,
she's
at the
right
front.
at the front. Yeah. She
Okay.
actually hands
It's-
you the oar, Koji, and says, "It looks like you are guiding us back. I've shown you the route once. Just do it in reverse."
I've been
And,
about
she
this
will-
river many times. Do not worry, Asaka.
And she nods and then heads to the back of the boat. Then
Ivan will very clearly have his notes open, and he's going to have his notes open to the page on lycanthropy as he's like writing some notes on the side.
I can't stop breaking HIPAA, can you?
you trying to
Monster.
deliberately like let that be seen?
No,
Like,
I'm deliberately letting her see it, and I'm just going to be writing
what I
like
mean.
notes. Yeah,
yeah.
like
She
showing
gives
that
you
I
a
Medical
glare.
field.
showing very clearly that I have expert notes that are all handwritten on the subject.
Yeah, she gives you a glare, and even though you can't see much from behind the mask, you swear there's like a scrunched up face, and she gives you this glare with purpose, as though to say, "You fucking dare say anything."
Ivan just like finishes the notes, and he'll motion towards Nagiri with a hand, like I didn't reveal Nagiri's secrets, kind of like energy.
See, I only hate you more than I hate Nagiri, because I revealed yours and not his.
He didn't
He
reveal
narrows her
anything.
eyes.
You broke
He
him,
narrows
for that
her
you cannot be
eyes.
forgiven. Joking though, joking.
Careful, Doctor. There are rabbits ahead.
Like-
Falling off the boat. I'll keep an eye on you, though. She sits down behind you.
Yep.
He's now at the back of the boat.
Ivan will just like wipe his glasses and go, luckily I can breathe underwater.
Of course you can. At this point, she's just sort of like rolling her eyes, folds her arms, and shouts from the back, well, row then.
Does she think Ivan is lying when he says that?
No, she's more like, of course he bloody can. Like, what can't this freaking doctor do, right? Yeah, like, they've seen you, like, grow weird wings as well at one point, which, in fact, she'll mutter that as well. She'll say, I can grow wings as well as breathe underwater. What can't this doctor do, huh?
Actually, that part wasn't me. Strangely enough. The wings. They were
They
not...
came at a very opportune moment.
That they did. That they did.
I will admit, they were different from your other spells. When I saw you cast it on Willbert and myself, it felt like a growth from my spine and my flesh. I don't want to actually relive that. All I will say is it was clearly different from your regular magic.
Wait, did I grow wings?
Is that how you described it?
It was more like a thin, like a net of flesh that spread out over a wide enough area to spread the surface of your like weight. So like imagine like a wispy, like flesh bud that like spreads. Yeah.
And but that still came from the
back
individual who was targeted.
Yeah.
So it still kind of felt like the stretching skin around where the spine was. Okay. All right. Sorry, Zay.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right. I think the thing with those wings were more that we are, aside from, what's the word, great at improvising, we are terribly lucky.
That's... I don't agree with Nagiri.
No, there were so many opportunities or so many times when we should have died.
Oh.
But yet, because of a miracle, we survive.
True. We have been really lucky. Speaking of good luck, have you still got my chewinga? Now that we're not climbing a tower.
Ivan, you mean?
No.
He lent
Azaka.
the Chewinga finger to Exaka to keep her calm.
Yeah. It seemed to have worked. I mean, you got up there without dying, and all the way down without dying. But that's also because of Ivan.
Well, you say about luck. Say how we should have died. It's curious because there is a legend or story. Not that I am one to tell stories, but it boiled down to something about that flame atop Firefinger. That so long as it burns, Chod's destiny is secured. I do not know what it means, but it sounds to me like what you're describing is something of a fate. That we were fated to avoid death. As is Chult. The Its death curse will not be the end of it, so long as Firefinger burns.
Have you had experiences with fate, Mrs. Agar?
Can't say I much believe in it. But I do believe in spirits. And the thing I saw that sprouted from your back, Ivan, I've heard similar stories. That was a manifestation of a spirit.
Is there any way that I could get in contact with such a thing?
They are not as vocal as they once was. I myself have only really ever felt even just the vaguest presence of just one. I think, like Ubteo, feels as though their essence is but merely an echo in this land. Most have forgotten them entirely.
When you're describing spirits, do you mean like godlike entities?
Godlike, maybe.
Like
They certainly
in,
feel like they intervene on mortals' behalves, or trick them, or steer their motions.
Do you remember the ziggurat in Old Town?
I do.
I think
What
we encountered one of these spirits there, like a frog-like entity. Is that one of those you're talking about?
They do take on animalistic forms, it is true. That I have heard.
The cruel
The
one.
wings. The wings of a bird. The appearance of a frog. Perhaps even the ferocity of a tiger.
Oh, like your mask.
Well, yeah, the frog-like
No.
spirit did have some entity to cut, so that makes sense.
There's some sort of
Enmity.
there's some sort of spirit in the skull on Koji's head. Troublesome.
Moody.
Then it seems as though you have had more experiences with these spirits in the last 10 days than I have in my entire life here in Schultz. They have taken an interest in you. Perhaps you should take an interest in them. But I warn you, these trickster gods are just that. Tricksters. They are not one to be readily trusted. They may have saved you here today, Ivan. But don't be surprised if they enact a price of some kind later. And as they say that, Agar and Agar alone, you hear the maniacal laughter of some simian-like creature echoing around in your mind. And as you hear that, you're also perhaps suddenly flashing back to the moment when you fell onto the back of that creature. What was it? No, that was the first time. The second time, actually, when you were being let go by Narak, and you bit down on them as they dropped you. You're flashing back to that, and you swear as you're biting down, you see a flash of a simian mouth with large canines sinking their teeth into the flesh of the terrafolk instead of your own. All the while that, as that creature fell, yeah, you can hear the laughter sort of echoing down.
Well, what could we be doing that these trickster gods, as you call them, would find so interesting? We would seem no different than any other traveler. Why would they choose us?
A question I do not have the answer for.
We should see a spiritualist when we return to Port Nanzaru. Perhaps they can illuminate or help us to make better contact then.
Good idea. You're not sure whether she means it's a good idea you do that, or good you come up with your own idea. That means she doesn't have to keep talking. And she does go quiet sort of after that. Doesn't shed any more light on these spirits, what they mean, why they would be interested in you. But she does point out that at least, like she says, she's only ever really encountered or felt the presence of one in her whole life, and you felt like 1, 2, 3, maybe even more you're not aware of.
Frog, skull,
4.
monkey, birds, that's 4. We know of the cat, that's 5. Unless the cat and the skull are the same.
Well, the skull seems very crocodilian in nature.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Journey continues. You guys eventually have to burn some incense, first of all. And how many uses have you got on that incense, Koji?
On that incense, how much left?
How many uses are there?
Each incense block is... I gotta find it in my... Why is my inventory so small?
When lit, it burns for 8 hours.
I have...
1 charge per instance.
Yes, 1 block to 1 charge.
Okay. And it takes 6 days to get there and back. So I know you knocked off 1 when I first mentioned it. Did you knock off the charges for the other 2 days?
I don't believe so. Should I just get rid of them all?
I think so. At this point, you would have burnt through them all. So this is the last day of insect repellent, guys.
I do have
then
the sap. The salve.
You do have the salve, yeah. So that is for 5 people, which, if you don't need to worry about Ivan, then Koji, Willbert, Nagiri, and Agar could be salved up. and that would be one more day, and then you've got one day where you are.
Actually, no, wait. Agar has Halo of Spores.
Okay, that's true.
Didn't we already
Zone-
determine that you can use that on the bugs or some weird thing, so
I
I only have
said-
to worry about 3 of us?
I said it helps with one insect every 6 seconds. If it if it happens to be a literal swarm of mosquitoes, that's probably not enough. But I will say it's at least definitely some advantage if the insects do try to go for him. But it's not complete immunity. I will say that much. The salves will keep you good for the next day. That would leave one day where you are naked to the insects, effectively.
I have a lot of salve.
You do, but it's one per person.
No, one salve has 20 uses.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep.
How
Yes.
much did you
And
buy?
I have 5. One of them is at 10 out of 20 uses.
Jesus. Okay, so you must have really stocked up on your character,
Yes.
because each one of those is like is a gold.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You might be all right then, but you are out of the blocks and
I'll
slowly getting
take
through
off
the
one
cell.
whole salve. That's 20 uses.
Okay, yeah, because you did salve up on another day, and then for this day, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Because you
I
can't block.
have
You
0
can't.
blocks of incense, and I have 3 full salves and 1 that's half used salve. So 4 total.
Okay, cool.
And
Right.
that'll be enough to cover a trip back. Because I
Good
don't
job.
do any more specific math.
Koji was prepared. Food,
always.
water. You got your little rain catcher. It's keeping you hydrated. As for food, is Agar using berries on the trip, or are you chewing through rations?
On the trip, Agar would probably be using berries, if only because we can't really properly cook on a boat.
Okay.
1 second. There is something I do want to say alongside that food thing. Because I can change these every long rest, one of my terrains, is it forest? One of them boosts my chance to forage
Yep.
things.
That's
Doubles
forest.
it. Forest, yes.
That's right.
So any day we aren't fighting, I will have forest as my favorite terrain. I will jump out and walk alongside the boat with like Agar and really forage it for food wise.
Jumping out of said boat. First of all, the river is like a good, like sometimes a mile wide.
I mean, well, we
Ooh.
steer the boat towards the edge in like a clearing that doesn't look like it actively has 40 to 50 zombies. Forage some berries and then hop back in.
Azaka would suggest against that, saying that each time we have to stop the boat costs us time. There's dangers all over the jungle in that area. For all we know,
Okay.
there could be ones like shadowing us. But if we've got berries from Agar, then that covers it. You don't need to worry about food
Okay.
necessarily. Why
Yeah.
risk it, right? That's
Okay,
the
I
point
didn't know
she
if-
would make.
I didn't know if you meant berries scavenged or berries for magic.
Nah, good berries.
Yes.
Good berries.
I can create enough good
10.
berries each day to
And you can make
sustain
big
us.
berries. You can make eggplants.
Yes,
Those are berries.
as the bananas.
All right. Then
Bananas
you guys
are
can complete.
pseudo-berries.
Yes, indeed. You guys can complete a long rest on this first night.
Uh-oh.
And Nagiri, you can roll me a wisdom saving throw. This is the night that people really need the rest to get all their stuff back. After that, you can be burning spell slots however you wish during the day. Because you don't expect to encounter much danger on the river. There can be, and there are some rapids. But like I say, you've got.
Did I actually succeed on my save?
You did actually for once. And Koji, I'll need you to, because you're now guiding, I need you to make the survival check instead.
Oh, sure. Easy. I get to
So-
use my expertise. Yippee!
Mhm. Okay. That's what you needed. Just on the dot. Okay, so don't roll below a 10, Koji. Is how this thing's going to go for the next 2 days.
I need to get a higher wisdom.
You'll get there. But that is a success. You don't get lost. You don't go down any like tributaries or go into any rapids that would capsize the boat. You keep everyone on the straight and narrow. Well, I say straight. This is a winding, snaking path through the jungle. But
Yeah. Keep
you've
us on the
remembered
gay
it.
and wide.
That's the gay and wide. Because otherwise, you'd end up extra days down one long river and realize it's a dead end by the end of it. Okay.
I will say, if we
cool.
do come across any dangerous rapids where we actually need to worry about the boat tipping, me and Agar can just set our stuff on the boat and then keep the boat upright because we have swim speed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Getting into the water though, full of. Well, you got the insect salves, so that's good at least. Yeah, you just don't want to come up like
In
covered in
rapids.
leeches.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
We have
Rapids
a
is
boat
probably
full of
too fast
people.
moving.
We have Ivan.
be surp-
Ivan, I'm pretty sure leeches are nothing.
Yeah, you'll be surprised though. Even in rapids, leeches, they don't care. They'll latch onto anything.
Oh,
All right.
are you suggesting that you would like to provide me some leeches, Koji? I do need a new stock of them.
See, this is a benefit. We have a very, very well-stocked party. Leeches, starvation, these are minor issues, Chris.
You can use your tail as a fishing rod if you really want.
You could,
Like a
yeah.
slow poke. Agar as well, I guess.
Also,
Yeah.
yeah, we could just go fishing with a spear if we want food.
Yeah.
That's true.
Spear fishing.
Also, now that we've had a long rest, I have access to create or destroy water, so that will
Yep.
solve any water problems that we may.
does
I
rain,
very
like,
much doubt
every
we
day
will
now.
now.
Purify foods and drink.
I do have
Purify
purify
lake
food and
water.
drink. Yeah.
Yep. Food, water, foraging, and survival check. Basically, this is me closing the book on the page, like the full 2-page spread of survival in the jungle, and putting it on my table, and probably never opening it again for the rest of the campaign.
We will be role playing food. It's not for survival reasons.
That's
For fun.
for flavor.
You gave us
You could say.
an expedition campaign, and we have an expeditionary party.
You do.
Stocked.
You are ill. The only person who's really sweltering in this awful weather is Willbert. They do require twice as much water as everyone else whilst he's wearing that armor. So, yeah, that's something to bear in mind. But
I mean,
Get
if
him
you
better
start,
armor.
I could take it off while we're
you could
just
take it off.
drifting on the water.
But even in the days where there is maybe less rainfall that doesn't fill up your rain catcher, Agar can cover that shortage now.
I
with
also
rain.
have create and destroy water, which is a short rest research.
Well, there you go. I think you're covered at this point. So I won't be pestering you about resources, which means we can get into the story. So Nagiri,
Potatoes.
Wisdom save 17 is the first time I think you have ever fully
Yeah.
succeeded.
It's always been 13s, 14s for lower. I believe in 11 at some points.
You've begun to realize these nightmares, they don't fully own you. There's a sort of lucidness that you've tapped into in previous attempts, and you're only now sort of recording those moments where you gain control and sort of focusing on how you did it last time. There is a sort of nebulous, sort of warping sensation to this nightmare that you can almost meld, shape. And last time you attempted to try and like project it in like a cone, if I recall, outwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amulet seems to have that power in a weird way Untapped, it is just this radiation that emits in all directions, and that's likely how it affected the crewmates aboard the ship. Now you're realizing this amulet, its control over that there's more direction that you can impose, and it's something that you're definitely experimenting with. First of all, this night you don't actually have a nightmare. It's more like you've kind of contained it, or maybe you've just sort of separated your mind from it. And so the amulet is trying to like emit it, but you're just sort of holding the nightmare contained within it. It's a little bit of strain, a little bit of like concentration to do that, but you've managed to somehow do it whilst in an unconscious state. So that it's such that it's like muscle memory, but mind memory, if you will. And so, yeah, you're having kind of practiced that this whole night and woken up for the first time having felt like you've had a long rest. Yeah, everyone, Nagiri's wide awake in the morning. They haven't slept in this morning for once.
Yay! Everyone gets inspiration.
Oh, great. You're playing a little song for them on the downriver.
I'm waking everyone up as I used to before all this happened.
I've been.
Surprised to see.
Oh, you go ahead.
Surprised to see you up in the morning. Actually, yeah, Nagiri.
You're good.
That's Koji being sleepy and just seeing green when he wakes up.
Green with envy. Let's edit the range.
You know, I'd like to point out that we have 3 separate party members who are both green and then have a like red or orange like accessory like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just gotta change the musician range to just be like any range.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, Cody's sat like about 4 miles away from you on the boat. The long boat.
Wait, does it take 4 miles?
Roughly, yeah. But you can just change the range to any, just so it works on this map. Okay. Cool.
Hey, thank you. Oh, you're awake.
Yeah.
Early bird gets the worm, I guess. Oh,
Well, finally got a good night's rest.
Good of you to notice that I was up at the crack of dawn, Willbert.
Wait, were you that hungry?
What?
oh, sorry. Yeah, you're awake too, but I guess early snake gets the egg. Oh, speaking of that, how do you know they're doing?
I hope they haven't hatched yet, else Garvik is gonna murder me.
Roll me a D100, Nagiri. Time to start rolling to see if they hatch.
I
78.
Groups,
Okay.
right?
High rolls. Normally on a D100. Well, it depends. If you're playing Call of Cthulhu, low is good. In this case, I'll make a note of it, but for now, there's the possibility
Usually it's
that they've hatched.
on a percentile dice, it's when you are under the score, right?
Yeah. It's like saying, there's probably a 10% chance they hatch, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get a 10%, you need to roll 10 or lower.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's usually low is good.
Well, no, it's really only occurred to me that Willbert is the only one who doesn't come from a species that lays eggs.
Well, and Asaka.
Yes, Azaka as well.
I guess Korvek.
Garvik isn't here.
Garvik isn't here.
If anyone looks like they've lost sleep, it's probably Azaka. And you're probably gonna like stir them awake when you start playing and strumming your song.
Is there a thing to this? Are
What?
you sad I don't lay eggs, or
No, it's just
are you jealous?
It's an observation.
it's. I don't understand the purpose. Why have young live when eggs serve the purpose? It's a bit of an evolutionary dead end, if you ask me.
What? You mean
They can't
eggs
sustain
or?
themselves.
No,
Birth or egg?
Okay, wanna know what the downside of eggs is? Because I know at least 4 big examples. 3 of them are currently in Garvik's hands, and the 4th one is me.
what, that you are adopted?
You're pregnant?
Okay, it's easy to steal the kids from the parents.
I guess that is easier to do.
And they crack, and people like to eat them as their breakfast. Whereas
People
I
They
don't,
are
I,
the.
too.
I don't think you
Yeah.
can do that with
I
people
want to say
coming
a
out
joke,
of
but it
people.
makes so much more sense for Agar to say it. Agar, do you mind if I say something in your stead?
Go for it.
They are the preferred form of infant to be eaten.
You're eating fertilized eggs on a regular, Willbert?
No, the non-fertilized versions, yes.
Yes, yes.
Eggs-
That's
Eggs are delicious.
why waste the protein? That makes sense. Gamemaster, if you don't stop us, we will talk about eggs
Oh,
for
okay.
45 minutes.
But let's continue
egg-
for
yes.
an hour. Let's
The egg
continue for at least an
conversation
hour.
continues over the course of the day as Zaka is falling
having
back
it.
to sleep. She's likely tried to stay awake because she's trying to keep an eye on Nagiri, but the egg conversation finally like takes her out. And
That's my egg.
yeah, that will continue then over that course of that long rest. You get a second long rest at this point. However, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't because Zay's raised their hand.
I want to ask Zaka before she dozes off again what she prefers. If she prefers to look at the skilled pretty face or the non-skilled pretty face.
Party face. You mean like your
Pretty
face?
Yeah, sure. Does she want me to look like a half-orc or like me?
She says, "What difference does it make? I know you are Yuan Chi. Why hide it?"
I mean, sometimes people want to deny it. And if that makes you feel better,
There is no point denying what you truly are. Or what you have become. One must adapt
well,
to their circumstances, adapt to the jungle.
I will gladly adapt. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
If I see a march of flaming fist in the jungle, then I might tell you to put it up. It means less confrontation, less stress. We can get back quicker.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
I will let you rest for now.
Yeah, he does gonna finally nod off. Still holding the small childlike mask in her arms as she dozes off. Okay, so Nagiri, then this night, before everyone gets a long rest, you feel like you may have got the knack over this particular amulet and how to direct its emanation.
Uh-oh.
Are you furthering and further experimenting with that this night as well?
Yeah,
see.
let's see if I can send it a certain direction.
Okay. All right then. In that case, in that case, before then, I'd like. No, I don't think we need a save. We won't need a save this time around. Nagiri?
Wait, no save?
No. Especially if you're doing a different experiment this time around. Okay. Everyone else, you begin to sort of doze off one by one. At this point, it's when Azaka's kind of waking up as you're kind of falling asleep. So she actually offers to take watch.
Cool.
She says, I overslept. I'll take watch. Everyone has to get some rest. And she grabs a hold of the oars and begins navigating, albeit a bit slower during the night. And uses whatever lantern people have got in order to light the way.
Yes, I will gladly hand her my lantern.
Okay. Kind of rests it up the front of the boat. As darkness begins to descend on everyone, everyone else begins to have much more vivid like dreams than before.
Is Ivan is between me and Azaka, right?
Yeah.
Then I try to keep Ivan out of it so I can have some, what's the word? A control group.
Interesting. Okay.
So I know that I can direct it in a direction rather than radiating.
Okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. All right. We'll do that then. So, in that case, then, Agar, Koji, and Willbert are the ones that begin to have much more of a vivid dream than usual. And you find yourselves walking in the jungle. All of you see each other, but none of you are aware that you are within a dream right now. Like everyone thinks that they are dreaming of others in that same dream. That makes sense. So,
Oh, neat. Jungle time.
yeah, jungle
We're in
time.
the jungle.
Suddenly the floor kind of gives way as you're stumbling through, tripping over roots, and you're just about to fall, Willbert. I hope someone prepared something like Thorn Whip, because Wilbur begins to tumble through the ground as though this mossy kind of outcropping just collapses like a pitfall. Does Agar or Koji do anything to stop that?
Agar would probably, I guess, thrust out his quarterstaff to Willbert for them to grab onto.
Okay,
I don't have something like Thorn Whip to grab them.
gotcha. So you just barely save this poor hapless knight trudging through the jungle, and you see the opening is not just a pit, it descends into this ginormous cavern, and the light filtering down from above shines on top of some sort of stone-like statue in the center of it all. It looks like the maw of a colossal snake. Its mouth hyperextended, its fangs almost vertical to the sky, and the eyes are looking right back up at you, Wilbert. It's like this thing is staring, waiting for you to fall into its mouth. And you kind of get that rush of adrenaline. It's like, oh my god, you're about to be swallowed whole, before you realize you're not falling, and nor is this mouth moving. It is simply a statue.
That's pretty cool.
It's
but I'm
certainly impressive architecture.
It is. I wonder where this is. Like, how did we get here? Bruh.
It is strange. And why is it only the three of us?
Are we believing this is a dream ourselves?
We think it's real.
It feels very real, to be honest. But it is odd that you're not. There are some things that don't add up. Like, you're sure you was on a boat, and you were sure that Azaka and Koji, Nagiri and Ivan were here. Now it's just you three. That does seem to raise questions, Koji.
Would you want me to make a roll to try to determine if I know I'm in a dream?
You can, yeah. You can roll a wisdom save if you want.
Now we must be. Oh, that's it. We're out getting food. We left the boat to get food.
Wisdom save, you said?
Yeah.
We should probably try and find our way
12.
back to the boat soon.
Well, yeah, you've got inklings this isn't quite right, but for all intents and purposes, it feels real. Like, it's a vivid dream, if it is one, and you wouldn't want to test its boundaries of, say, falling to your death, for example.
Right. Well, there's a large...
There you go.
We have a large snake statue, and I'm guessing this, like, sort of figure halfway up is kind of like what Wilbur would have been if we hadn't caught them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, precisely. You can... Yeah.
Yeah. You seem to be in quite a precarious situation. Does this seem like any part of the jungle you're familiar with, Koji?
So I'm seeing exactly what this image is showing, correct? It doesn't look like an actual caves. It looks like a weird large temple.
Yeah. At first it was like a cavern, but now you're peering down and you see it's just so overgrown with moss and creepers that
Such a large temple,
like
you could be convinced it was just a cave.
Correct, yeah. Though time has had its toll on it, the jungle's practically reclaimed this location, and if this is UNT territory, then heck, it could be something that Azaka mentioned in the previous day. The House Senrith. For all you know, you could be in the Black Jungles as well. We are talking like the heart of UNT country.
Estimates built on Schultz's land, reclaimed by its jungle yet bleeding of foreign soot.
Poetic. Do we want to climb down and check it out? Oh,
Well, considering where we are, it seems the ground might not be the most stable, so getting down there seems like it would be wise.
Yeah.
How much rope
Rope.
do we have again?
You got rope.
Yeah, I got
Did a
50.
rope get ruined because it got cut like 15 times?
A rope.
It did actually.
Yeah.
Nagiri
And
has
yet-
mending.
And yet there is a pristine rope.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
mending, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Huh. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's freshly mended. You don't remember Ivan doing this, but it is seemingly freshly mended.
Nagiri.
How far is the
Oh,
drop till about the
haven't made
tip
it.
of the snake jaw?
it's
How long is a piece of rope?
50 foot.
Okay, there you go.
Well, let's climb down, I guess.
Oh, no, I meant from to here.
Oh, to the right. Okay, that's a lot less. That's only going to be like, 15 feet, roughly.
I push Koji. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no,
Think-
Koji was gonna do. No, Wilbert, you don't need to do this. Koji ties a bit of rope around his waist and hands the other end to Agar and Wilbur.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Does it look reasonable that I could leap from this edge to the tip of the snake maw?
You could try it. Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
15 feet isn't that bad. People.
I don't
survive
want you
drop
to
that
fail, but a nat one would be amazing.
Oh, nearly. No, your
26.
springy, dexterous legs manage to break the fall, and the statue doesn't seem to budge. Holds your weight.
I think I still have it set up, so I'm gonna treat it that I still have the one that has climbing speed. I'll just untie myself and climb down the top of the snake's head
Mm-hmm.
because
Okay,
it doesn't look sheer from this angle, even though we can't see the back.
sure.
Oh, before I
you
do
do
though, I
so.
will toss the grappling hook part of the rope back towards them. I do have that.
Okay, so you've made a string of rope that they can now scale down.
Yeah, they'd have to tie it, and they have a grappling hook that I had, but I have dealt with getting down myself, essentially.
Then, as Koji, then Wilbert, then Agar begin to climb their way down the rope, all three of you can make me perception checks
I'd be over
as
here.
you begin to get a much clearer view into this ginormous temple by the looks.
Damn it, dice.
What was it, a perception?
Yes, please.
No problem. Damn it.
Mm-hmm. 18.
Well,
Okay.
there's the observant one.
So Koji and Agar are probably just more on alert, looking around what could be hiding behind these huge pillars that are supporting the weight of this crumbling temple. There's also the waters below you, you realize, are teeming with snakes. And they seem to slither around in the wet and muck. Some of them almost disguised as roots of trees. But they seem to skitter and slither away at your presence. As for Wilbert, whilst there's a lot of visual wonders going on, your ears manage to tune into something. It sounds like a voice coming from the mouth of this snake. And with an 18, more curiously, it's a familiar one. It sounds like Nagiri's voice.
Guys, I think Nagiri got lost or kidnapped again. Do you not hear that?
For the others, it's hard to tune in. It is maybe more muffled for you. You can't make out what they're saying really, but it's definitely coming from within the mouth.
I think maybe one of my ears goes furry and badgery, and that's why he picks it up.
Twitches and
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, we should We should go get him back, right? We don't want to lose him again. And Willbert will start stepping towards the...
I
Maybe.
guess.
He's always getting himself into precarious situations. He needs to be more careful. As I step into a giant maw.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
And some tones
Ugh.
in foreign tongue.
This feels like a
Showing
place
of
where
the
darts
water's
would be
womb.
useful. Oh well. Considering I imagine it's quite dark, Agar's going to light up a torch as they walk in.
The darkness practically swallows your torch, Agar. At least it feels as though the air around here is almost humid and stifling, and it barely really catches a light. Most of you are probably relying on Wilbert's dark vision to sort of lead the way.
Am I the only one?
You can barely see maybe 5 feet in front of you, Koji and Agar, with what little the light is emanating.
And change of plan. Agar will put the torch away because it's not being very helpful. And will wild shape into something with dark vision.
Okay. All right. Like a badger.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 badgers and a snake walk into a... No, 2 badgers and
Two
a
badgers
lizard
and a dinosaur.
walk into a
I
snake.
don't know if you actually want me to use the...
No, that's okay. We can say that you are simply a badger right now. Wilbert, you pull apart curtain after curtain of ivy and moss and fully submerge yourself into the maw of this creature. All the while, Nagiri's voice sounds like it's getting clearer and closer. As you look back, Agar, as you're like wild shaping, you realize you can't even see the light from the outside. And further in you go, trying to find the source of the conversation. And it does sound like there is a conversation happening. 2 people talking back and forth. And yet you can't distinguish which is Nagiri and which is Nagiri? Are they talking to themselves? What kind of things do they begin to hear?
Well,
Question for you. Yeah. Okay.
how long do you think you are going to continue lying to them? When are you going to show your true colors? What? Why? What are you talking about? I'm not like them. I'm not hiding from my friends. Yet, you're still lying. And I'm not blaming you. Are you going to give in finally?
Do they find Nagiri in here?
I would hope so.
Are you at the center of all this?
I think if I'm not hearing anything else, Wilbert will start calling out to him, probably. Gary! Did you get lost again?
Oh. Do you hear that? They're looking for you. What lie are you gonna tell them? Because you're not gonna tell them about me, right? You're afraid they won't trust you anymore if they learn about me. Or rather, us.
Who are you talking to? You get kidnapped again? Do we need to come save you?
Willbert? How are you here? Where is here?
Underground? I think we came foraging for food. Must have got off the boat. How did you get down here?
I don't know. I don't remember. It was dark, and then I was here.
Have we all been able to hear the back and forth now that we're this close?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. You heard from the moment they started speaking is the conversation you've been hearing.
Okay. No
Or
matter
at
how
least
far.
parts of the conversation you've been hearing.
Yeah, you definitely it feels like you've come in halfway through a conversation,
Yes.
but you've heard everything that has been spoken aloud.
No matter how far, parent longs for its baby's will to find its blood.
Why do you keep speaking in
What?
poems?
There is a weird, determined look on Koji's face.
What are you talking about?
They still call out to you.
There is no one here. Only us.
Then why do you
I
speak
hope.
of lies, Nagiri?
Am I?
Is it you or is it them?
It is
I don't know.
You see something step out from the darkness, and it is a very bloodied UNT creature, and their face is dribbling with this blood coming out of their mouth. Their head is sort of cocked to one side as though they're almost like zombified. You see the UNT Mage Slayer that Koji ripped the tongue out of. And they sort of emerge from the darkness here, almost nonchalantly, just walking up to maybe Nagiri's side, and then they sort of turn to face the rest of you. It has always been us. There's no separation. Just a unification. Nagiri is finally beginning to remember.
Are you sure? He doesn't even know how he got here.
Which is it, Nagiri? The water of the womb or the blood of the covenant that holds stronger to you? I occasionally glance between you and the clearly whatever the hell that is UNT.
I think, Nagiri, if there are secrets you are keeping, you have every right to keep them, but I think we have At least some of us earned a certain amount of trust.
Yeah, I hope you trust me.
I do, but I'm not sure if I even trust myself. Oh, cool. It's the right token.
Yeah, you see, as he says, myself, a second Nagiri seems to step out from the shadows as well. The only real difference between them you can make out is that one is clearly posing as their half-orc self, and the other is showing their scales, the UNT form.
Did the one that just stepped out of the shadows, is it the half-orc, this UNT one?
It's the UNT. You don't see any like little tusks on them.
Okay, so the one we're talking to is half-orc Nagiri.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
And they say, "God, if you let me speak as other Nagiri, that's cool. Okay, cool. Then in that case, they
For
say,
all purposes, he sounds the same.
yeah, it's exactly the same as Zay's voice. Just imagine my words as his, and they say, just because I'm mastering how to lie doesn't mean I'm lying to all of you. A truly good person must master the mechanics of manipulation, deception, and ruthlessness.
That is how one. That is how one lives in the jungle. How one lives through life.
You understand? For those who don't understand how the shadows operate, their purity becomes a weakness. We kind of look towards half-orc Nagiri. It's a tragedy of our more modern culture. Good people have become intelligent cowards. Highly analytical rabbits who can map out the jungle perfectly, but freeze when it attacks. You cannot solve a courage problem with more intelligence. Knowing you're being hunted doesn't stop the wolf.
I'm just getting tired from all the lies and deception. Like, I've been lying my whole life, and I am starting to lose track of the truth.
Well, maybe it's time to start being truthful.
I'm
And
free
then
to
get
choose the
killed
truth.
first time I set foot in town again.
You don't necessarily have to be truthful with everyone, but you can be truthful with those you trust. We are not going to judge you for who you are, but instead by what you do. And so far, you have given us no reason to doubt you.
Only a
And-
fool is truthful to the predators that would make a prey out of them.
And even if there's 100 people stood there ready to judge and take you on for what you are, We'll be in the way. You can trust us.
But regardless
Do
of
you
that, you
hear
can't
what you're
keep-
saying? Do you remember what Azaka said earlier today? What if all we've been up to this far has been a ruse?
I
To
don't
get you to
believe.
trust me, protect me.
Has it been?
Has it been?
Has it been?
It's up to you to decide if this is lie or truth. The one you cannot hide from yourself.
If I said
This-
no, how would that change what happens next?
If
You live
said
by
n-
those words.
If you said no, we have no reason to doubt you. But should those words prove false in the future, I will not hesitate to add you to my stew pot.
When opportunities come that depend on how you answer that, whether it is a truth or a lie, you must not second guess your own answer.
They
There
have
is
been
no
lying
going back.
to themselves for so long. They don't even know when they're telling the truth.
Did I ask for your opinion?
Yeah, I thought we killed you.
And yet, part of me still haunts them. Their past is a future fast approaching. Koji,
Can I make the check again to see if this is a dream, or if I realize that this is not what it seems?
sure, go ahead.
Any advantage for seeing a dead person walking?
I'll make it a perception check rather than a save.
Okay.
Well, that's funny.
Oh, yes!
The interior of the cave seems to start to warp slowly. There's something here. The light was choked out earlier and may have been some sort of magical darkness, but the fact that there is a dead creature standing before you, one you know you tore the fucking tongue out of, that should be dead. And heck, I think you had this whole corpse dissected as well. The signs of that dissection are not here, and you know Ivan absolutely cut this thing open
I'm
before it
pretty
exploded into steam.
I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, this might not be one of the ones. This might be one of the aunties I have samples of in my chest of preserving.
Exactly,
it-
yeah. And I think at this point, the dream begins to slightly unravel. But
Could I make a second check to determine the reason of the dream? Considering we're standing in front of Nagiri, who's having a debate with us, other Nagiri, and a dead Yuan-Ti.
I can give you that for free. That it is clear that you have somehow stepped into Nagiri's dream, and Nagiri is as surprised to see you as you are in being here. And as you're kind of more confirming the loose reality that you find yourself in, the more it begins to sort of writhe and wrestle for control, and the cave that surrounds you begins to slither as though you're surrounded by a swarm of vortex-like snakes swirling inwards, collapsing in on itself.
Is this just for me, or is this everyone now that I'm aware?
I think for you it is happening more than everyone else, but as Agar and Willbert sort of see your reaction to this, there are things fraying at the edges. You see the wall shifting and moving, Agar, Willbert. It is no longer like you're in the inside of a cave, but more like in the
The
belly.
seams are showing.
Yeah, the seams are showing, and certainly you're like. It almost looks like you're in a vortex of snake-like creatures.
Does that mean we're standing on snakes, or are we just sort of standing in suspended air almost?
Practically
On some invisible
suspended.
stage.
Yeah, practically
Nagi-
just sort of floating there.
Nagiri, I don't think we're safe right now. Do you trust me? And I hold out my
Yeah.
hand. Well, I trust that you can trust yourself. Come on. Let's get to safety.
You need to choose your answer, though, Nagiri.
Let's wake up.
You wish to wake up?
Wake up? What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is where I'll ask for the wisdom save. As
Oh.
whilst the dream is tearing apart for Willbert, Agar, and Koji as though you're slipping through the seams, for Nagiri, it actually tightens and coils as though it's pulling them deeper in. Yeah, okay. So, Koji, Agar, Willbert, try to reach out for them, and you see them sink into the vortex, falling away from your grasp, Willbert.
Jump.
Can I?
Jumping after them.
Yeah, I jump to try and grab them, even if they fall through. And I miss.
Okay. In which case, I would have asked you to make a wisdom save, but in actual fact, you're sort of willingly failing by further descending into the nightmare.
Trying to grab Nagiri before he goes.
Of course, you just leap after them. What about Koji and Agar?
I think, having now realized this is a dream, I'm wondering. There are obviously, as it's a dream, it's not real. So what we are capable of doing is different to what we're capable of doing in real life. So, Agar, considering everything that he has done in the past to try to save himself from things, is going to try to essentially, much like he did when I think he fell and managed to save himself by extending like mycelial things from his hand in order to latch on, he's going to try to will mycelial growth to basically extend out and grab the pair of them and pull them away from the void.
Wow.
Because it's a dream.
And as you're trying to do something outside of what is normal in the reality, give me it'll be a same sort of thing, wisdom saving throw. You have to break the notion of what is capable and believe that you can do something more.
Damn it, Dice.
11.
That's why I shouldn't have used my inspiration.
I'll hover that for a second. Leave that in limbo. Koji, do you want to try something as well? You see Agar trying to this. There is
I do want to do
manifestation
something
of
similar. But
Okay.
less in the I'm trying to break what is possible. It's more, I recognize there's snakes around. I see a dead UNT. I know what this issue is for Nagiri. Can I give myself that much that I know this is Nagiri's fight against how UNT am I to what other people say or something like that?
It is, clear. There's two different sides. There's like the full UNT. There's
Am I
the
UNT
that is,
on my actions, or am I just UNT looking and nothing more?
of course. There is that.
Can
Burning
I
question.
through... Oh,
Mhm. I was just
Can
going to say, you can see what's happening. Agar's like mycelian growths are reaching out, but they're not quite catching up to the vortex that's pulling Willbert and Nagiri in.
can
Unless
I,
you want to try and help.
on my faith of Vuteo, channel the faith through myself as sort of, I am stronger than this thing around me. I know where I am. I know who I am. And I know where we are. I have the stronger power.
Obteo. Okay. Well, it
Obteo is
said
stronger
that-
in his homeland than this is in a foreign land.
Go ahead, roll me a wisdom saving throw as well, and see what we get here.
So I am slightly in doing a little bit of what Agar is doing, just under a different logic.
More
I'm
repelling.
Not I'm not trying to convince myself I'm doing something extra. I'm just like, this is the place where it would show differently, but this is something I've done before. Hold faith in my god.
And it's as you're tapping into Obteo's power, you're suddenly reminded of the story, and that is that this serpent, this being of darkness, was indeed once bested by Obteo. There's almost a flashing image of the snake being hoisted and thrown into a prison by Obteo themselves. And as that is ripping, like as a massive hand is like ripping into the actual nightmare, it pulls almost a massive chunk away, releasing the coils around Nagiri, such that they are sort of left suspended there in the air for a moment, long enough that Agar's mycelium growths finally reach Willbert and Nagiri. And there's a look of fear as well on the UNT, the Mage Slayer.
No. This was just a story. This was just the first chapter. But she will awaken. She will break free of her prison.
They also are pulled and ripped away by this same kind of hand that tears into the nightmare.
Can I? Not that long ago, you gave me permission to say what I knew about Obteo and logic, so can I look to them and say something?
Yeah.
Obteo won sovereignty of his homeland, ordained by those he fought beside against those who would end the realm. You are the loser of this war. You were and always will be. This is not your land, and it is no one but his. Don't act like you have any power here, or any power over anyone who would stand against you. Tainted thing.
Well said. Willbert, Nagiri, you're pulled finally out of the vortex. Agar, Koji, you start to see the seams being the torn chunks of this nightmare that have been ripped open. They begin to sort of let in light and the senses of the jungle. And same again, you sort of fall through this gap, ending up tumbling out of a great height, finding yourself no longer underground, but tumbling from the air. The only thing I will mention is that Nagiri, as you are pulled away and out of this, you do see this figure. Oh, it's you, looking back at you still. And
Wait,
they don't
which one
seem to
did
be
it
in.
take?
They took the half orc Nagiri, believe it
Okay.
or not. Yeah.
Weird.
That I think
Was it?
I think they intuit that you, being the first person to speak, are the real Nagiri, but it's hard to distinguish when they are practically identical. The real Nagiri, I guess, the one without the disguised self, is left here, but again, they don't show any signs of struggle. In fact, as you look back towards them, you actually see that they are cradling something in their grip. They're cradling the 3 eggs that you had. And they seem to be protecting them as they're pulled deeper into the nightmare. There's still seemingly some sign of good in them, as they are like sheltering them from this coiling darkness. But they kind of nod towards you. And the last thing I'll say is this trailing vision that separates is the scarf that you kind of wear around your neck.
Mhm.
It turns into a yellow color. At least I really hope it's yellow. I'm trying to look at the separate piece of art. I'm pretty sure it's yellow.
Do you need
Here,
me to
you know-
verify if it's yellow?
You know what? Sure, I will give you a quick snippet of the image, just
Just
because
crop like a color
my-
square.
my color blindness is not the most reliable thing. Here, I'm gonna put it into the Discord chat because I will say everyone probably sees this, though I think only Nagiri really makes true note of it. There you
That's
go, you see
definitely
that?
yellow. That's called like
Okay.
yellow.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, it's like a
All right.
sunshine yellow almost.
Perfect. That's what you see. The scarf warps into that yellow shape as they shelter the eggs, fall into the vortex of shadow, and you pull out through the light. Everyone tumbles from the sky, and you see a vision of Ubteo standing probably hundreds of feet above the tree line, above the jungle canopy, and they are wrestling with this serpent. Its wings are spread wide. Yes, there are like wings on this black, silky looking snake. It grips it and wrestles it down into the earth, like plunging it down into the ground. And everyone else, as you're falling through that space, Ibteo sort of turns and sees you all and tries to catch you with the other arm. And as it does, as it cradles the four of you, you suddenly see a flashing of fangs as the serpent reaches back up and sinks fangs deep into Ubteo's neck. And at that point, you also feel a stabbing pain in your own neck, but it all ends as you come flashing back to reality atop the canoe. And the dream is over. The nightmare ends. And everyone except Ivan and Zaka has knowledge of being within that dream. Like it, looking at one another as you kind of wake up, it is clear that that was a shared experience somehow.
We left over Nagiri.
I was, well, I'm not quite sure what I did, but I wasn't able to grab an additional person.
I did not fight for either one. I left it up to you guys.
Tried to grab
It's
them
up to
both.
you, Nagiri, who you are. You need to make that choice.
What has you all up with the start then?
The amulet, what's the word? Had a hiccup?
We had an odd dream that is hard to explain, but it seems it is possible to be somewhat lucid in these dreams and do things you would not normally be able to do.
Do elaborate then.
In my case, I was able to extend my cellular roots to catch Willbert and Nagiri as they fell. We also possibly saw the fight between Obteo and a serpent of some kind. But it almost felt like Obteo was winning, and then our interference caused them to potentially lose?
We saw but a part of the fight of that great war. The war for the life of the realm.
Anything else?
Um,
I had a
Nagiri
conversation with myself,
and
like
Nagiri,
a dialogue.
And we spoke with that young T we met in the temple that seemed to be in charge of the others, who we all know is dead, but seemingly...
Ivan will dig into his bag and pull out the false eye, the eyes that he had taken from that one as his samples, and say, "This one."
Yes, I believe that's the one. They seem to have perhaps left, for want of a better word, almost like an echo on Nagiri's psyche, allowing them to manifest during dreams. Maybe?
It's possible that they have some sort of association with the amulet. Otherwise, my own work, it posits the possibility that there is supernatural effects on the body that are permanent in some way. This effect may have associated or allowed his consciousness to exist within Nagiri's mind. Or perhaps my own work has kept him alive in some manner.
No.
I don't.
Continue,
don't-
Koji.
I don't think that was the exact individual. If I'm guessing correctly, it was a dream. That was simply the representation of one half of that debate Nagiri needs to solve with himself.
A debate. What is this debate?
Willbert then takes a step to Nagiri, puts his hand on his shoulder, and goes, "Nagiri has some things going on that I'm sure he'll talk to us when he's ready."
I agree.
Isn't that
No,
right? Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, Nagiri?
Yeah,
And I
Just-
just nod to him.
not yet.
Just promise us you'll make the right decision, Nagiri.
The decision?
It is not important for now. It is something that Nagiri has to think on themselves, but should they wish to talk to others about it, I'm sure there are those, including myself, who will be willing to listen and offer viewpoints. But at the end of the day, what Nagiri decides to do, whether they allow their past to define them, or whether they allow their own nature to steer them forward, despite any of their past, is entirely up to them.
Well, if that's the case, then my notes will have to remain incomplete. I have put everything you have said into the notebook I gave you, Nagiri, and Ivan will hand it to Nagiri that he's been writing in since everyone started talking.
What? Oh,
This is their continued experimentations with the amulet, yes?
yeah.
Then you should be keeping notes. Proper notes.
But I've been making notes on what happened and how they happened, as far as I know.
Yes. Well, whatever it is, Nagiri. Whatever
Just
this.
sometimes I shouldn't put in speculation, right?
Ivan looks at you and like narrows his eyes and says, "Speculation is half of research. You should be putting as many speculations as possible, so that you can narrow down what the truth will be. Half of note-taking is understanding what might be, and discerning it. Well, in that case, whatever it may be, Nagiri, I trust you will do well. I didn't suggest that you be my assistant just because of a debt you owe me in the first place.
You didn't?
I did it because I liked you. That smile that you have on your face, it wavers sometimes in a way that is, let's say, I saw a bit of familiarity whenever you have had crowds look at you in fear. I know what that fear looks like. Lest we forget, I was banished and exiled from the one place I call home.
Wait, are you telling me I was that obvious?
You wear fake teeth.
Yeah. And I've been great at wearing them.
You seem like the kid who would ask many questions whenever you were young, Nagiri. I think, like me, you were the one to ask the questions that no one else wanted to hear. Things to Venar. Perhaps even, why do I need to hide my scales?
That was a question I only had to ask once.
But it's clearly one you'll wrestle with.
It's not fun looking at an execution of someone you don't know but looks like you. And the only proper accusation? Because they look like that.
I harbor no such thoughts. I would not allow you to be executed, Nagiri.
Second.
Of course you don't. Because you like me. I can be useful. And we're friends. let's just focus on the good things now.
Let's keep focusing on getting back to Port Zaru.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Nagiri simply needs time to think to himself, as we all do.
Ivan will
Koji-
actually speak up one more time. You go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Ivan wipes his glasses and just calmly goes, "Why would I need to focus on the good things whenever there is so much troublesome? My life is made of good things being taken from me."
Sometimes you need a good thing to light your way so you know where to move to.
Nagiri is very right.
If you abandon everything good in your life, then you're stuck in the darkness.
It is nice to focus on what worries might need to be solved, but if you only think about how you won't have food tomorrow, you'll starve, even though you had food for the day.
But at the same time, perhaps Alistair was right.
Was he
Perhaps
though?
that isn't something I know the answer to yet. You do not need the good things to be trying to do good work. Not always is the truth easy.
All right, and NC. We will see about that indeed in the future. For now, it does. Willbert, Koji, and Agar, you are actually not getting a long rest this night, as the amulet has basically eaten up a majority of that.
Oh,
That said, it's not a major
Yeah.
deal because you have one more night. So, as long as it doesn't happen again, then you should be able to recover the level of exhaustion that you would have gained here.
Or
So, yeah, just another danger that amulet does present, and I'm sure one little level of exhaustion did not seem to, or would not stop Wilbur from jumping in that vortex again to try and save Nagiri.
every time.
Even if he was on 5 levels. Who knows?
Every time.
There you
What
go.
did my power of faith not keep me from getting exhausted?
You will gain a level of exhaustion on
Eh.
all 4 of you, but it doesn't matter because the long rest.
A long rest,
Is-
and also if it comes down to it, Ivan can literally wipe out exhaustion in 2 hours from the entire party.
Yeah.
It's also not like much is happening at the moment.
Only Nagiri really has the potential to try and resist that and stop the nightmare, as he is UNT. But everyone else, the amulet definitely had its toll on you. And regardless, another day goes by discussing this. And unless there's anything.
again?
Yeah, by the end of this, you will need to make one more save. Yeah.
Another fail.
It is.
Oh,
Oh, God.
My
Ugh.
lord.
The second night, Nagiri, it feels as though, whilst you did have certainly some control over it, there was also a reliance on Koji and Wilbert and Agar in sort of saving you from that vortex of darkness. This second night, it gets its way with you, effectively. That same vortex pulls you in, and at the culmination of everything, when you hit the bottom of this darkened pit, feels like there's writhing snakes everywhere. As you look around, trying to feel your way around, you feel broken eggshell, as though what other figure, the other Nagiri was sheltering them, isn't here in this particular version. You are, or maybe you are that version. You're not sure, but it feels like the fall may have broken the eggs. As you're feeling around, trying to find them, are they all right? Are they okay? You realize the eggs, they're sort of almost in more of an intact piece than you had thought. This isn't something that just went splat. You actually feel the majority of the shell still intact. No, these eggs didn't break on impact, they hatched. And then you hear a hissing sound right near your ear. And as you turn around slowly to observe your shoulder, you see there are 3 different colored snakes, a red, a blue, and a green one, all sort of slowly kind of coiling around your neck.
Oh,
Nagiri. Yeah, it does seem like R at first. Up until the point the nightmare fully takes hold, and suddenly they grow to an enormous size and swallow you whole. They have to fight over you, of course, tearing limb from limb at first. But yeah, basically the nightmare ends with you being devoured by your own children that you nurtured, that you raised. And with the fear that in some way you may end up hurting or killing the ones that nurtured you, Vena. And before the dream gets that far, before the dream confirms your fears or not, you end up waking again, restless, feeling like you haven't had any sleep. You're gonna have to get some rest when you get back to Port 9, Zaro, because it's at this point you are sort of arriving with that level of exhaustion in the morning. So mark that on your sheet.
I would use the spell slot whenever we're laying down to remove the first level the night before. I would always do that because I have the opportunity to stay up even if I need to. I will always try to wipe out exhaustion before it gets to an unmanageable level.
Alright, then Ivan, noticing your condition, taking stock of everyone's condition in fact, notices you are clearly suffering from the night before, the final night, as you arrive into the port. And you're again kind of giving that, was it like a stimulant? I remember you describing it as.
yeah.
I imagine that if it's being given as a like a reoccurring thing, I'm not using like a syringe. I'm using like almost making like a tea.
Okay.
Like a nicotine patch.
Alright. Nonetheless, oh goodness, so many tokens on this map.
I was just thinking, based on what we... Wait, was it the Terrafolk that betrayed the other Terrafolk? Was it the Anchorage or Malar's Throat they fled to?
Malar's
Throat.
So potentially they could have been completely stampeded by dinosaurs and they're all dead. So the amulet is just there for us to go get.
That'd be so great if that was true, except a stampede is over the ground and Terrafolk fly.
Yeah, but they could have been inside buildings at the time, then they couldn't have flown.
They could. They were all. They all happened to be sleeping in the middle of town on the ground when the stampede happened. Oh no!
Talking about the Terrafolk, yeah, they'd be up in the air. Sorry.
Maybe it was an air stampede too.
I mean, possibly. Okay, so you're coming in through Tariki River, but you can enter through either gate, or you can even come through Malar's Throat, technically, or you can come in through the old city back into Port Nine Zaro.
Oh, I gotta stop by that temple again now that it's rained more.
Yeah, you do actually. Okay,
uh,
then
does Azaka enter the city with us, or does she stay on the jungle?
The challenge.
Zaka's she lives here in Port Nine Zaro, doesn't
Okay.
she? So what she does do though is she doffs the mask as she approaches. Well, we are finally here, back into the relative safety of Port Nine Zaro, but anything could happen, of course. I suppose this is where we part ways in a party.
At least for now,
Mm-hmm.
Miss Azaka.
Oh. Before we leave, have you heard any rumors about other terrafolk near Nyanzaru?
I have. I heard there are kidnappings in Malar's Throat. Why the terrafolk decided to pick on people so close to the city, I do not know. They are usually ambushing those adventurers who venture far out. But this close to the city shows some strange signs of desperation. From the sounds of it, they are acting alone, maybe. Didn't sound like the others had any kind of plans or were involved in this. But then there are many other terrafolk. I believe that that Arakokra Nethia, he mentioned there are others as well. Others sighted near other places. Did he mention that? I forget. Did he mention other sightings of them?
I believe he did in passing about his scouting.
Okay.
Well, Miss Azaka, is there anything else we can do for you before we part ways? For the time being, I have a meeting with a merchant prince that I have been waiting on, I believe. But otherwise, I don't believe we have a heading soon. We'll probably check out what's going on in Malar's Throat if you do wish to find us. And you can find us resting at the
Thundering Lizard.
Thundering Lizard, yep.
Understood. If something comes up, I'll let you know.
And I will say, I only told you what I did because I think it unfair that you think you are... that I be aware of something that I could use as information against you. Now you can know that if it does come out, it is my fault. I much rather you have an excuse to trust me.
It's a funny way of trying to build trust.
Should I hide that I figured it out?
The less you say, the better. She starts to walk away as she
Ivan looks genuinely
strides down the
confused.
street. She just holds up an arm as though she's not turning around to wave at you, but she, holds up an arm. As she walks down the street.
Ivan, every time you talk to her, she walks away.
She gets more pissed off.
You've
I
never
couldn't-
been good with people, have you?
I don't believe anyone believes I'm supposed to be good with people. Are doctors usually good with people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
No, they're
it
good with
depends on
people.
the kind of doctor.
They're
Yeah.
good with people's bodies and their maladies, but they're not good with people.
No, I remember your dad being pretty good when he was talking to me and my dad.
My dad was not as sheltered.
So only sheltered doctors are not good with people.
I'm good with bugs. I'm not
Wait,
good with people.
Do you not grow up with
Obvious.
shelter?
I grew up on my family's estate.
It is nothing to worry about, little bird. It is merely a comment. Some doctors are good with people in that way, others are not, but you are good with people in the way that perhaps matters most, in making them better than they were,
It's
or healing them.
usually someone else will speak instead.
I mean, I'm not one to talk. Unless you're a plant, I'm not exactly the best with people. Unless I'm cooking for you, in which case my food does the talking.
Well, I need to see if they have arranged a meeting with the assassin merchant prince, Jasmine.
Do we have any other plans whilst we're within town, or is this just a recoup and seek information moment?
We should exchange all our copper and silver for gold so that we're not carrying around a huge amount of...
Well, you need to finish paying off the canoe first.
We don't need to
foremost. You don't want to
we-
be dragging that
Okay.
through the city.
How much was it again?
we got
25.
25 left to pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess
So-
you're heading round to the harbour.
Yeah. And
The
we,
anchorage
we
area.
definitely pay in coppers.
Okay.
One
How-
copper?
200 and... 2,000... How many coppers?
Are
It's
you-
like...
You just... I thought you... Oh yeah, you carried the copper with you. Yeah, you
Yeah. I
Like a
count,
wild.
I count out all 2,000 copper.
That's
done Willbert.
20 gold, right?
So 5.
Oh my
Yeah.
So you give him 20...
God, we were doing that.
20 gold and copper, and then I will give him 5 gold and silver. We give him the maximum number of coins.
I get about
Yeah.
1,728 in, and then I go 1,738. Oh no, wait, that's not right. I'll start again. It's fine. 1.
It's like
Yeah,
that old
like-
lady at the bank that's like, I need to deposit $100 in pennies.
Oh, no, they're paying it straight to a merchant prince of all things. It's like,
Oh, is it to the merchant?
yeah, Akini Arthur is in charge of the boat.
Ivan just like
That's
hands the
perfect.
copper from Willbert and goes, "It's 2,000 copper. I counted it. You may count it if you wish."
I am not going to sit here all day and count this. No, just give me. Can you not give it to me in gold?
We are coming here first before we can go to a bank and exchange our coppers.
Unless you want to make us go all the way to a bank first and then come back. But then you'd have to keep tabs on the fact that we owe you 25 for a canoe, and lots can happen in the city.
She just shakes her head. Hey. All right, just I take your word for it. You still need
I hand
50 silver.
I hand 50 silver.
All right.
I already took it off my money.
Best interaction of the session.
Right. Oh, go ahead.
I had just one quick question. Obviously, you're the weapon expert. My weapon went through quite an experience. Do you think it's started to wake up like the other weapons have? That you have?
Did you use it to slay many?
I used it
Many
to
foes?
beat up some terrafolk, but I mostly ate them. But it did fall from a great height and impale one of them.
I will stop at a bank and exchange my silver for gold, though.
He says, Well, that is just one adventure. If every weapon suddenly started transforming after one, then you can imagine everyone would be out there.
Yes.
It is a long process, if indeed it ever does.
I just thought I'd ask. To be honest, I've probably awoken more from that fall than my weapon has. Try not to fall 300 feet with only a terrafolk to stop you falling. They're not. The dead terrafolk do not make very good parachutes.
Oh, but you got 2 terrafolk to break the fall.
Well, yes, but a live one works a lot better than a dead one.
What is our response to the idea of falling a 300-foot drop and surviving?
She is impressed, but no doubt she's got a few of her scars from daring feats as well, and probably reminisces and says, it reminds me of the time I dueled another gladiator on the edge of a volcano. The rope bridge was swaying. The fight was interrupted by the snapping sounds of rope. We both clung to the thing as it smashed into the side of the wall. Of course, I didn't just let them fall to their death. I managed to climb up and offer a hand to my opponent.
But then, did you win?
I think we called it a draw.
That's fair. Right. Okay, so Ivan wants to go to the bank.
I
what
can
does everyone
exchange
else want
it
to do?
and
Nagiri?
Hey, guys, help me remember that time. Did we duel on the rope bridge in the volcano, or was the bridge already down at the time?
I think the bridge was already down and we had to jump across, right?
Yeah,
That sounds like familiar.
I jumped across on a Triceratops. That was pretty cool.
More intense, even.
Actually, speaking of that,
Are we trying to one-up her?
did you have
Maybe.
any luck in recovering the lost dinosaurs that fled into the stampeded?
That's a good question. Let's roll some animal handling checks. I'm afraid a lot of them got away.
That
We
is
are still tracking
unfortunate.
them down. And wrangling a T-Rex is no easy feat. To be honest, some of them were getting a bit too big for the races anyway.
I do have a question. Nasty Boy, the one that I wrote, has there been reports of it jumping?
We did find some tracks. That was half the reason we couldn't keep up with them. The tracks seemed to keep breaking in stride.
So it is permanent. Interesting.
So she looks down at the massive bag of copper that you've given her. just so you're aware, mooring your canoe here is going to cost you a sum every day. You can pay that in advance if you want.
How much?
So she'll say,
How heavy is the
yeah, we'll
canoe?
call it a silver. Call it a silver a day.
And you're fine if we take it out and bring it back? And continue the days?
Of course, we'll keep it here, keep it maintained, and you have your own space in the anchorage.
I will hand her 3 gold and just say 30 days.
All right. She hands you a lock as well, and points towards the end of. She says, "Pick any of the piers you wish. That one has a spare space over there, and it's a quieter area of the dock." And as she points out, you see there is an individual standing out there, enjoying the view, and it almost seems like they're in a state of meditation. It looks like a Chaltian woman with braids and feathers hanging from their braids. Nagiri, yes? You had your own.
I see an H from Jamey first.
Well, they
How
just typed H.
How heavy is a canoe? Yeah, it wouldn't come up in the chat for some reason. Because would you say 50 to 80 pounds? 20? Yeah. I googled it because. Do you think I could just lift it out of the water and just like plant it in Koji's garden or something?
You would have stored it at my house.
It's getting maintained here. Are we penny pinching?
One, but I don't think they got much room in Koji's. They don't have a back garden, if that's what you're talking about. Like,
Or just
I
using
would-
like a communal open space around a couple buildings for training.
Is that like free parking on the side of the road?
For what?
I've been watching Willbert go to lift the canoe and just point at the pier and says, "I've already paid for it, Willbert."
yeah, it's a security. It's security as well, right? Making sure people.
If
don't
it
come
gets
and use your own
destroyed while
canoe.
we're not here, then they'll replace it, kind of stuff. Like it's.
Yep, that is
Okay.
also
How
true.
about the insurance and everything? We have the.
In case of zombie attacks, it does cover that, but it doesn't cover divine interventions.
I would
Like, yeah,
for
at the Night
future,
Serpent.
for future travels. If we do have to take it off land, I will attempt to lift it.
Does it cover
You-
dinosaur attacks?
You probably could drag it, Wilbert, if you're attempting to like take it inland, but it depends on how dense the jungle is.
The jungle.
Some cases it's just going to be impossible, but if you're say going across like the Aldani Basin, you can probably do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll go over and I'll judge it, and then as I'm like going to lift it, Ivan tells me he's already paid, and he's like, okay,
Okay,
good for
Just
future
this
reference.
yeah.
30
Alright,
days
and,
should probably last us like the entire campaign. Like I was just like,
Yeah, why
We
not?
already spent 10 days to go back and forth to Firefinger. I'm not sure if 30 days is gonna cover it.
it
Well, that's
doesn't
days
tick
that
down
it's not
long.
in use.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of parking it at Koji's house.
Okay, I get it.
But
yeah.
yeah, I had a similar question. Weren't we gonna look into not retail, setting up base?
Once we have a base, we can. We're paying like in advance. I'm sure that if we go, yes, we can donate this to someone else or something. Like, it's fine. We can figure something out.
So,
Okay.
are we gonna split up? Should we some of us go look for potential pterodons and
One
So-
of you needs to park the canoe.
Yeah, I will.
Guinea Alpha says.
I will take the canoe over if no one else is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought Willbert was gonna pick it up and just drop it in the pier.
Yes, I would. Yes.
It is
Sounds
heavy.
like Wilbur.
So, Willbert
It's
and
in water,
Ivan.
but Willbert wants to prove himself.
I do.
All right, so
It's like
Willbert
a
and
kid
Ivan.
who's desperate to pick up all the groceries with one arm.
As you come to the end of the pier, you see, as I mentioned, this figure standing there. She is clothed in light blue robes and carries a walking stick carved in a stylized, almost like a bird-like creature.
Hmm.
She stands probably about 5 feet 6 inches, and she seems to be standing there taking in the sort of the breeze from the outside, as well as there's probably a light rain that she seems to be like lifting her head up and letting it sort of hit her face. And she's got these colorful different feathers braided into her hair. And here is an image of her.
Ivan looks over at the feathers and, like, seeing one of them is orange, he just takes a silent note to see if one of his feathers has somehow wandered to this woman.
No, I haven't.
I'm the only orange bird here. How dare she?
It's always good to check, because if she did, it would have been poison.
Yeah, that's why it's not.
Excuse me. Coming through. Well, let's just got the canoe above head,
Yeah.
like sideways, like a stick, like a dog with a large stick.
Right. Okay. She sort of comes out of this trance for a moment. Oh, my apologies. I came to this pier as it is one of the more quiet ones.
We don't
She
intend
steps
to.
aside.
We don't intend to disrupt you for long. Ivan protects us, and Ivan will hold out a gloved hand and offer it. Doctor, Ivan protects us.
She gracefully shakes your hand and says, I am Iku.
Iku? Are you a... What sort of work do you do, then?
I serve as a guide here in Woodnine Zara.
Another one.
We have recently just assisted Azaka.
Ah, Zaka. She smiles and nods. And you're all still in one piece. That is good. She didn't take you somewhere too reckless then.
The top of Firefinger.
Define reckless.
Oh,
Ah, Nagiri's caught up. Okay. I'll drag you to the end of the pier as well. She looks across and says, forget I said anything. I'm sure Zakar is a capable guy.
And so are you? Is this someplace you need going to, or help with, or?
Wilbert, put the boat down before you keep turning back and forth. You're swinging it around every single time you
He's
turn.
gonna take her head off.
Just give me it. The longer we talk, the heavier this gets.
And stop turning to talk to me whenever you're doing it.
Oh my god, he's gone off the map. He's gone off.
I go to where I need to drop the boat and make my way back. A boat is heavy, but like it's manageable up until you're holding it for so long and the weight starts to get heavier.
As you turn the boat around and like swing it past her head, she effortlessly dodges out of the way unperturbed. And again, there's this sort of graceful movement to her. She kind of winds her spine backwards, almost like does a limbo to dodge the the boat, and goes out of the way of it.
Yeah, it goes
Yes.
one way, and then Wilbert's like, "What was that, Ivan?" And then it swings back the other way.
No!
Oh my god!
and then he goes and takes it to the end of the pier to like drop it off because it gets heavier and heavier, and his arms start to ache more and more.
Brilliant.
You
dear.
seem in tune with the land.
She ducks back, leans back up, and straightens herself out as you ask this, and says, "Yes, I try to align myself with the nature of this place. But
Would you
unfortunately, it seems there is a great sickness spreading.
Yes, the death curse.
Hmm.
Would you
I have wanted
happen
to see if it has affected plant life, but I don't think many people spend diamonds on resurrecting plants.
It is unlikely, unless you were to find a sapient folk who is primarily plant-like. I believe I may have met some in the Arcanum, but they were not very common.
There are native to this land a plant-like creature known as Vegepygmies, but they are very reclusive creatures.
Well, would you happen to be capable of contacting spirits? Or know someone who could contact spirits of this land? We may be having some influence from some, and I'm curious if we may be able to find a way to get some sort of audience.
Communion with the spirits. It is possible. Most of those ways have been forgotten, or people no longer care. They have their new gods. And she gestures towards the golden-topped temple and the other domed building of Savras. Timora was the first one, the gold temple of Timora. Why do you care so much about the older god?
One may very well have saved my life without Firefinger. And if there is anything that a gentleman, someone raised of my birth, must do, is thank someone. More politely is, I would like to have some contact with those who deign themselves to save my life.
I see.
I believe they were referred to as trickster gods.
She nods in recognition. I know of them. And I know that their presence in the jungle has been waning. If it is spirits you wish to talk to, I know of certain places of power where their spirits might be felt stronger.
So
But they
you're
are far
saying,
out into the jungle.
so you're saying you could guide us to one?
I could. I go on many treks to Nangalore, sometimes to retrieve rare flowers. I also know my way to Mabala. I had great love and respect for the people of Mabala, but there has been no word from them. That once flourishing town has likely met with an unfortunate end. One I wish to investigate, but it is not for sightseeing. I believe that there may be dangers in Mabala. Perhaps even a disease took them.
Hmm. Well, I will let Nagiri.
Zane? Yeah, Nagiri.
You want to go to Mbala? Isn't that across the river past Conventions?
It is.
Yes, it's down the river.
It is a plateau with sheer cliffs that rise high above the Ardani Basin.
Oh,
If
more climbing.
we were to set out to Conventions, would you be willing to guide us to there, and then we join you to Mbala after we're done there?
You're asking to go to Ardani Basin. You're going to Camp Vengeance and then meet her there, or you want to go with her to Camp Vengeance and then from there on
We
to
want
Mabala?
to ask her to join us to go to Conventions, and then we
And then onwards to Mabala.
go onwards to Mbala. Yeah.
Okay, yep. She nods and says, "That would be my pleasure."
Don't give any promises on when we are ready to depart, because we have so many stuff going on right now.
We'd like to deal with the Terrafolk that are causing problems in Malor's throat before we leave once more. But
She nods.
we will be at the Thundering
Understandable.
Lizard. If you keep yourself close and notify the
Also,
innkeeper
if
there where you
there's
are.
someone else who needs your guidance, I understand.
Not many people wish to pick flowers or investigate a disease-ridden town.
I
It's
Well,
will,
not most people.
I
And
will
Koji.
adjust his glasses and just goes, well, I am a doctor. Disease
But-
is my...
Mm-hmm.
Koji, give me a history check.
Yeah, I had to go bathroom before that. I was gonna try to ask to get like, hey Chris, can I ask my usual question?
Yeah, absolutely. Because Iku is a guide, and yet
13.
unlike other guides, Iku is not one to actively advertise themselves too much. She's not well known.
Iku.
Iku is in fact quite content for those who are seeking a guide to seek her out. She doesn't like approach others and try to offer her services.
She's
And
that secret
oftentimes-
menu item.
Sure, yeah, you can call it that. Nonetheless, you have
She's
seen
part of the special menu.
then
She only
nonetheless,
guides those who know her.
maybe it's that. Nonetheless, you have seen her. Let's say her what's it called? Her documents.
Calling cards? Oh.
her poster, I
Resume?
guess.
Oh,
Resume, yeah. You've seen her resume pinned on the corkboard of like outside the harbor's ward, outside the harbor master's office. But it's the one that's always been buried beneath the others. She hasn't like updated it in a while, and to be honest, it's buried beneath all the other guides who like basically just brazenly stamp theirs over the top of them. So Iki's always been like at the bottom of the pile, so to speak. And
Sometimes
she
if you
doesn't
stand
go.
beside the posting board, it like actually bends out because they keep just posting new ones on top of everyone else's.
Yeah, exactly. And yet she doesn't engage in that. She doesn't attempt to try and fight that. Her just gets buried underneath. But nonetheless, she seems to either have another form of income or she doesn't seem to have a want for much gold. But here is, I will say, because you got, what's it, like a 13, yeah. I'll say here, this is their resume.
The resumes.
While the lure of pillaging the antiquity of Chod is a temptation, I appeal to those who find fulfillment in doing actual good in the world. I seek to rid the jungle of evil. There are many ruins and ancient temples that must be reclaimed, so that the spirits of nature can return to their sacred places and live in peace. There are evil impostors who seek to blind you with promises of gold, but will only guide your throats to their blade. My rates are standard: 5 gold pieces a day with a 30-day payment up front. A small portion goes to pay off the merchant Prince Jobal, and the rest I give to charity.
That's pretty
Even
nice.
even the gold that she does make from this job, she doesn't seem to keep for herself, which, like I say, begs the question: how does she even how does she keep herself like
If
fed and sheltered here in Port Nine?
if we are to be going with you to Mbala, would you have us pay your standard rate? We should know if we are going to need it.
She looks to you. It depends on your intentions in Mabala.
I'm a doctor. If indeed people there are sick, it is my duty to heal them.
People in need. That's where we go.
Give me a persuasion check, then. Oh, yeah.
Can I help Ivan with that in regard to an alternative motive? Like, Ivan is definitely going there to help the diseases.
Mhm.
Given that she also advertises reclaiming temples,
Ancient temples, yeah.
I want to inquire to that part, like how does one reclaim a temple corrupted by or taken over by an evil god?
How does one claim back an evil temple?
Yeah, reclaim a temple from an evil entity or an evil god that's taken over.
And by expressing this want, you're also helping the angle of you're doing this for good reasons, not because you want to pillage Mabala of its belongings. If they're all dead, it's technically just gold sitting there waiting to be picked. All right, then, okay, give me a persuasion check as well, Nagiri. And, yeah, you can roll one as well, Ivan. Whoa, 26. Let's go. Okay, damn. All right. Ivan, they don't necessarily know whether to trust, but
I imagine
before she
it's
can
because
even...
of Ivan's like tone. Like he looks down at his bag. He's like, "Oh, it's clear I'm a doctor," but he's not the most social in
People
Nagiri.
skills.
Tell you what, because you got a nat 1, you can give me a perception check instead, Ivan. Okay, alright. So, there is this sort of pleasant smile on her face that seems to show a calm and soft demeanor. And as you sort of say, I'm a doctor. There is just a slight flash of gold to her eyes. Just as she sort of turns, maybe it's simply a reflection of the sunlight as she turns to face Nagiri, who then speaks up. But as she sort of flashes her gold, you can't help but feel like you sort of pierce a little through you. And that smile I mentioned suddenly sort of drops as her eyes sort of flash towards you, Ivan. And whatever it is, it may not be the words that you said, but something else that she picked up on. Regardless, the conversation quickly shifts as Nagiri mentions about the temples, and she says, "You wish to aid in cleansing evil temples?
Yeah.
There are ways to do this. Getting rid of the desecration, restoring the idols and religious iconography, and offering prayers in hopes that the spirit returns and recovers. You wish to commune with these spirits. Perhaps that is a way I can form a sort of transaction then. You help me with cleansing these temples, and I will try to teach you how to commune with these spirits."
Okay.
And in a way, Nagiri,
Yeah.
you
that is
wanted
that
to do
part.
that anyway. You wanted
Yeah.
to do that, so in a way, she's kind of giving you something for free in a weird way. But she's phrased it in such a way that it sounds like she's trying to make it feel like a transaction, such that you want, say, she isn't indebted to you, you're not indebted to her.
Yeah,
But
and
she
if people
clearly...
were to ask her about her ledger or whatever, then she has something to show for.
Precisely,
Because
yeah.
that's what it feels like.
There you go. When in actual fact, it's more like if someone was business savvy, they would say, "Okay, you want to cleanse a temple?
Mm-hmm.
I'll help you cleanse the temple. Then you owe me gold. Then you also owe me something else for helping you teach you how to deal with these spirits, like commune with the spirits." But she sort of turned it on its head, saying, "No, that's something I want to do, and you helping me do that, I will repay you back." And you're picking up on that,
Yeah.
and there's a very sort of good-natured will behind that sentiment.
I do have a question about the look she gives me.
Mm.
Is this not unlike looks Ivan would have gotten in the academy when he was asking too many questions?
Not really.
Mm.
No.
Is there any instances where this a look like this would be
Give me
familiar?
an Arcana check.
Okay.
Or a religion. Either one. Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay. So you've seen a similar gold flash in the eye when someone has cast something like a detect evil and good spell.
Hmm.
That said, this is both a verbal and somatic component to it. She did neither of those.
Hmm.
So either she can somehow do that without it, like a subtle spell, or innately, or she's casting something else that's similar, but not exactly that spell.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But it definitely felt like that same gold flash is when you've seen that spell. The thing is, this spell, it only detects creature types. It doesn't actually detect alignment.
Yeah.
But she seems to say there seems to be mentions of like she knows about these spirits and that there's old things that people have forgotten about. So maybe she does know older spells. Who knows?
Hmm.
For now, though, she vibe checked you, and maybe she wasn't too happy with what she saw initially. There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. One, Willbert?
I'm going to change subject here. So if Ivan's staying on subject, then let him go first.
I would say that Willbert, you're on the other side of her. You would see that as he like looks at her face, he sees this moment, kind of like thinks about what it is, and you would see this like Ivan has been as socially nice as Ivan usually is. He's kind of just thinking matter-of-factly, plainly, but as soon as that look sort of goes by, he just sort of slinks back and lets Nagiri. Like he just sort of like moves behind Nagiri. I would say, Willbert, it's not unlike someone like pulling up a shield, like in a fight, like you and Koji, like you pull up a shield to defend yourself. Ivan sort of steps behind Nagiri.
Wow, using Nagiri as a shield. That's ruthless.
Not against harm.
Have you by chance seen any terrafolk from near Mala's Throat or going up towards Mabala? Maybe 2 pterodons, 1 stone?
She says there are many roosts in Mabala, but it used to have a grand town there. It has been a while, though, since there has been any word or communication from Mabala. So it is possible that terrafolk have made their nests in Mabala.
More reason for us to go. Right, Nagiri?
Yeah.
And that sort of corroborates with what Nefir was saying. They've seen sightings of terrafolk in and around Mabala, which would definitely not be the case if there was a standing defensive force there to sort of ward them away.
Also, Camp Vengeance is in the way. Didn't we hear something about an orc that needed us to go to Camp Vengeance?
Wait.
Yep.
Wasn't there a shipment that needs to be brought there?
Yeah, that's the one. The half orc
That's the
wants to
one.
go there, and Aneti wants to go to Aldani Basin.
So
Iki
Yeah, we-
wants to go to Mabala, and Ivan wants to go there too, I guess.
seems
both,
like
I think.
we're going to be escorting a few people that way.
Possibly. She says, but I understand you have things to do. But I look forward to perhaps working with you. Your
Yeah.
name, your party's name is?
Dinner party.
The expedition, but people call us the dinner party.
She sort of strides up as she's walking back with like Nagiri and Willbert, and you're being introduced as the dinner party. She sees Agar and says, "Ha, well, that explains the chef."
Every good expedition needs someone who cooks the food.
Ah. A mycologist?
Yes.
Hmm. She takes a bow and places her hand on her chest and says, I am sort of not officially, but I am a bit of a botanist myself.
Perhaps we can discuss it on our journeys.
I
in
would like
future.
Iku, by the way.
Agar.
She looks towards you and nods and says,
Agar will nod back. And then we'll
And
hand
Koji.
them a mushroom.
"Oh wow, okay. If that's the case, she has to hand you something back as well. She will reach into her pouch and retrieve a rare-looking flower. That is something I'll have to check on my old PDF.
Speaking of flowers, I can't. Pretty sure I still have those heart flowers and white bell flowers from in
Yep.
the. Don't know what I'm gonna do with those.
Matador's Glories and the other one, or whatever the fuck.
Yes, those.
I will continue to call them that because I forgot their actual name, so.
So she hands you. Oh man, something to pick from.
And
Let me check. Something, a flower, spell flower. Feels like interesting one, or a heart flower. Let me check. What do these do? Not a heart flower. Okay.
What is it the other ones do?
She hands you a. Oh my. It's an extremely rare flower, yeah, called a spell flower. It looks like a small, delicate one though. And yeah, she describes it and says, "This is a spell flower. It's a rare Choltian flower that has the ability to absorb spells in its presence. It is very fragile, though, and easily destroyed.
How
And
does
they are
it?
sensitive to extreme changes in temperature. This one I domesticated.
How does it work exactly? And how does it taste?
I would not try and eat it. They are, if you do, they would likely release their spell. This one contains some of my own spiritual magic. And I will say, roll me a D. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, roll me a D6, Agar.
Or one.
It's got this. It's got a sanctuary spell in it.
That could be useful. You have my gratitude. And Agar will tuck that in a special pocket on his
Okay.
jacket somewhere.
He turns to you and Koji, and then says, "And Koji, is it?"
Yes. Remember seeing your name on the board forever ago when you first posted your posting.
Mm.
Or while I'm occasionally cleaning the board off of 50 of the same exact contracts.
Ah, yes. They do like to spam the billboard. I've never been one much for the competition.
Still, you do good, and that's always good.
What about you? Are you making a living for yourself, or
Well,
is there another
currently
meaning?
with our expedition, but I think I've always told you I always favor the purity of nature and Schult. So you know how I am.
She nods understandingly and says, You will treat the jungle with respect. You are a rarity amongst the others.
How my grandfathers raised me to... My grandmothers, my mother, and my father all raised me to be. I wouldn't be any other way.
She smiles and nods. Well then, hold on to those values.
But of course.
I'm sure they will pay dividends in the end. And with that, she takes her leave and begins walking back down the pier with her walking stick.
Once she's left, I lean over
Yeah.
to Nagiri. I'm like, how do you domesticate a flower? Did she just give her pet flower to Agar?
Wait, you've never grown flowers before?
I've grown flowers, but how? She said she domesticated it.
Yeah?
It makes them easier to grow. It's basically selecting for ease of growth in an unexpected environment.
Oh,
Selective breeding?
so not like a pet.
I mean, it is kind of like a pet.
Are you okay, Ivan? You got a bit quiet though. Like, I've never seen you visibly hide yourself.
What do you mean?
Like, everyone was having fun and talking, and then suddenly you sort of just receded.
She perceived me as a threat of some sort.
Really? She didn't look like she saw any of us as a threat. She was really friendly.
She's simply a bit questioning of some people's intentions. Your vagueness can come off as perplexing to some.
No, she casts a spell.
We all cast spells quite often.
Did she charm you?
She perceived something. What I do not know.
Oh.
But it was enough to
Well,
have
if she
her
can
turn towards Nagiri instead.
if she can cast spells, then that should be quite useful for the journey.
Depending on what kind of spells.
I have a meeting with Jessamine. We should go.
Okay.
Wait, do we?
Well, yeah, you do.
Whether you
Oh,
do
no.
or don't is
Yeah.
it is Ivan's excuse to end the conversation.
Yeah, do we want to go check Mala's throat just to make sure we can confirm where Terra folk have gone?
I will say it's somewhat clear that you guys have been around Ivan enough. It is somewhat clear that like what happened there, like being immediately like having his intentions judged like that, clearly like made Ivan disengage.
Oh, like,
Yeah. We're safe here. We can split up, cover two grounds. You go speak to your
Base friend?
yeah, and we can go look for the Terrafolk with the stone, or find out which direction they went. Make sure they did go towards Mambala.
Trouble is if I'm going to be speaking to someone important, I should probably bring Nagiri with me. And if you're looking for the stone, you should probably bring Nagiri with you.
Huh.
Oh, if only there were two of me.
Wait,
Your
wait,
dream. That would be a dream come true.
wait. Why do you need? Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ding.
Wait, why do you need Nagiri with you for that?
Ivan will hold up a hand and then motion towards the Enki, where Enki like went.
Because as we've said, Ivan is not good with people.
But you are Agar.
I'm really not.
You do assume that everyone judges Agar by his cooking, which of course should be what people do.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Agar be bad with people. He's quite he's quite wise.
Also, Koji, you have a flying monkey on your head.
I do.
Somehow. Wait, where's that?
Is that Baynar's flying monkey?
Your dad's my best friend.
Your dad's my best friend. Yeah.
Oh, hey Raven.
Right, we're not going to stop to speak to every NPC today, but if you do happen to go to the Thundering Lizard, then yeah.
Wow, all the NPCs that have been given names are all right here.
All at once.
Hey,
Man,
God.
it's amazing. Let's talk to all of them at once.
This place is right next to Raven.
Hi, Fizzlefuse.
Oh man, is
it
that the
gives away-
priest also from the temple who scried on Nagir that one time? Hey!
You
don't
could
talk
always
about that
take
guy.
Chad with you, but I'm sure they'll be able to talk as well as Nagiri does.
I don't want Chad around when Ivan's actually pulling up some familial history.
Okay. Then
I mean, I personally was considering to go see Ifan to continue my work there and potentially get further resources, but I'm willing to travel with either group should they need me.
I need to go solo to the temple.
I'm
Didn't
happy.
you?
you just get bit.
Sorry.
I'm happy to go
I
with
just
Agar
got
to Ifan.
clawed. Ow.
Oof.
And then, I'm happy to go with Agar to Ifan, and then maybe we can check out Mala's fraud together.
Okay.
Uh,
All right then.
Willbert does not want to be around questionable people, considering we know her background.
Ivan will go to the side and say, Willbert, I'm going to the merchant's villa. I will need blood.
Oh. I trust you're gonna do good things with it and not. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
He put his arm
Um,
out.
Oh, are you offering that?
Wait, this is for the lady being petrified, right?
What?
Petrified?
What?
What?
Sorry,
What?
not petrified. Our contact.
Oh,
No.
The
I
death
think this
curse?
is something
Sindra
else.
Sylvain?
Sindra Sylvain, that's her.
Half right.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Sindra Sylvain? That's what you mean by you're going past the villa?
I mean, the merchant villas are all together. If I'm
Yeah. Yeah, I assume that's why you're taking my blood, right? on your way to speak to Jessamine.
so that I have a storage of so I have a few of my temporary remedies. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's for a
you got
moment I
normal
was like,
spell slots and your Willbert blood spell spots.
Yeah. For a moment, my brain went to, you're gonna offer my blood to Jessamine?
I mean,
Jessamine, here's some of that good shit.
I hope not.
I believe that is actually what Ivan is suggesting.
Is it?
I mean, if it becomes
do
useful.
Assume Jessamine might be infected by the death curse. If so, this would be a great way in.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, well, if you explain it that way, then sure. Yeah, I trust you, Ivan.
Am I going alone? Am I going? Okay.
No, you got Nagiri and or Koji, depending on which way Koji wants to go.
I gotta go to a temple.
Oh, well, it's split 3 ways. Okay.
Is Nagiri going with Ivan?
Yeah.
And Agar and Willbert are going to Mal's Throat. That leaves Koji to go check out
And if
the cruel one.
Yeah, hit up our homeboy, the water weird.
Okay. All right, we'll do Koji first, actually, as it happens.
Okay.
Since that's the most immediate thing. You're heading back down and into the temple itself, right?
Yes.
Guards, I guess, they recognize you at this point. They do let you pass.
Yeah.
And you'll be back down into the underground before you know it. Let's see. Yeah, this map. Okay, perfect. Koji.
I will actually say this. I'm with him, but that's more of a. I'm thinking to myself out of game and going, actually, it may be more interesting if the party gets this information instead of it just going into the ether.
Which one?
Whenever Ivan goes to Jessamine, he may suggest the party come
Okay.
with him.
I do think it would be great to have Agar with us, especially if he thought poison at the academy.
He was at least my poison tutor at home before the academy. But
Can I have poison tutoring? We have poison tutoring at home.
All right. Okay, well, we'll get to that then. When we get to that, we'll do Koji and the temple first. So, heading back all the way in to the Cruel One's temple. Pass by the Water Weird, I guess, first. If you wish. They're almost like the secretary at this point.
Yeah, I gotta pass by the water weird. I gotta get the egg.
All right. God, you can't see shit in here, can you?
no, he said doesn't have dark vision.
I have a torch, as usual.
I wish the torch worked. And
How did you get there, by the way? With all the eggs or the shortcuts?
Yeah, we did the eggs thing. Yeah, definitely. None of us want to mentally recuperate the technicalities of doing the eggs as a single individual, so we just Yeah, it worked.
Light. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so you got a little lit torch now. Cool. You head back in. The water weird is still there. And at this point, the water has risen by quite a high level. So most of it's sunk down and into the other basin. It kind of filters down there as a drain. So it's not like the temple's flooded or anything, but you can see around near the cracks, near the steps, it's far more like slippery as though water has drained into here. And they let you go on through unless you want to stop to talk to them.
Hello again. Hello, Acolyte.
They appear before you, swirling water. Finally coalesces into a serpent-like creature. Well, it's more like draconic, if anything.
You return.
Of course. I said I would return once the rain had restored the cruel one.
And their presence has been felt. Suddenly, their skin is much more moisturized than it was before.
I'm glad to hear.
The only question remains is whether they will give you an audience.
It will be up to them.
Proceed.
I'll move your token then.
Yeah, my token's all the way at the one place. There we go.
The one place.
Yeah,
These
the
guys.
yeah.
It's the spin-off of the One Piece.
Well, there you go. Okay, Koji, you enter into the room. A long temple is filled with these frog-like statues. The basins interspersed between the statues are filled to the brim and overfloweth. Now you can see the actual sinkhole at the back seems to have
Has
been
refilled.
refilled. Yeah, it has. Enough rainwater has filled it back. I believe last time you offered a bit of your own blood into the...
And then it got upset, and then I
Oh.
found out it was water, and I was like,
It's
"Oh,
just water. Yeah, true. There's still a hoard of treasure as well in the corner that remains untouched.
we do not touch that."
No. And
I will-
as you step forward, do you do anything?
I'll do what I did last time to sort of get their, what did I say, their intention.
No,
little-
it is a her.
Oh, well,
She
then I
is-
was right to say
She
that.
is the cruel one.
I
Yep.
kind of forgot where we heard that pronoun, and I was just like, I don't know, that's the one my brain chose.
I think the water
But
weird
I'll
said
do
it
the-
once.
Yeah. I will scoop up water in my palm and dispense it into the one spot.
Okay. Then once again, you see the statues all around you begin to apparate spiritual like energy. It looks to be like 6 frog-like creatures here that are appearing. And then out of the depths of the water as well, you begin to see something faint, weaker than perhaps the other spiritual energies surrounding the statues, but nonetheless, there seems to be the vaguest outline of something there that you can see. And
Still as faint as usual, or
it is still faint.
second, let me check my character sheet. Do I have support? I'll try doing the water dump thing again.
The water dump thing?
Yeah, pour water on the altar spot.
Mm-hmm. That's what I imagined you already have done. That's why it's appearing to you right now. And once again, you start to hear this kind of croaking sound, like a chorus of these creatures are calling out. And as that's happening, you hear a response from your own skull. Seems to be hissing in response to it. And it almost feels like they're having a conversation back and forth that you don't fully understand.
Could I cast? Or no, this would be... Is this grung and like hisses? Or is it grung or is it just croaks and hisses?
Let me, it is closely like grung. Yeah, you would say if you've heard grung before, it definitely sounds like a grung. But
Okay, it's the
it could,
question, would casting speak with animals allow me to hear?
Perhaps. Perhaps.
I guess
I mean,
I'll
the
do that.
hissing growling from the alligator or the crocodile doesn't sound like that's grung.
Language.
It sounds like an animalistic, communication or warning. But you can try casting. Do you have it prepared?
Yes, I actually did. One of the days I was futzing around with my spells and I decided to put that one on because I didn't need one. It was actually during the dream I was looking through it.
Okay. Then, in that case, you begin to hear two of these spirits conversing with one another. And you're just sort of sat there almost like a third wheel at this point. They're almost...
Oh yeah, I'm in a kneel down a prayer position.
Yeah.
In front of the altar. Respect, of course, respect.
In that case, then, yeah, just barely kind of looking up from the altar, you can see the spiritual energy has manifested around your skull. There is now like a white crocodilian there as well, conversing with this cruel one. And yeah, I guess the conversation would go sort of as follows. First you hear the cruel one speaking. So you have restored your own power as well. Good for you. And what? Were you expecting something in return? You know, I don't share. This is a time we should put our differences aside. There are things more important than hordes of gold. Unless you wish to just fade away. Like the echo you are. Fade away, what? Their voice kind of gets louder, croakier, and almost sort of begins to indeed sort of sound like an echo in here. Almost distant. I am no mere echo. Well, you are not alive either.
Why, did you think it was just a lack of followers? That your spirit was waning? You've forgotten, just like the rest of them. I am the only one who realized. Realized what? That you are all of you dead. Then you should join us. If we are so dead, why are we still here?
And Koji, you're seeing an aggressive sort of stature from this creature. It like lurches forward. A long tongue kind of whips out and slashes against the stone. And even though it is just a tongue, this spiritual energy has enough to crack the altar, splitting fragments and sending stone across the ground. And it responds again.
You have this one to thank. They somewhat restored your incorporeal form. Though it is still weak. First you call me dead, then you call me weak. I will not stand for such insults, least of all from you.
I will.
I only speak truth.
I
Go
will
ahead,
sort of
Koji.
stand up. I guess you are the cruel one. Sorry for my indifference, but I'd wish not to interrupt what I thought would be less of a spat between figures.
You've been eavesdropping, have you?
I cannot help but hear when it is half of the thing that has been using me and, well, the thing whose temple I seem to stand in. For me not to hear would actually be probably more effort than listening.
Is this true? Have you been helping the spirits? Restoring their energy?
I know not of what I majorly do other than feed the crocodile upon my head, but I did seek interest in you, doing my best to offer some money and assist in ensuring that your temple would refill with the coming rains.
Well, should I reward your loyalty?
You speak with presence enough and in no indirect riddles, and that's thanks enough in my fair opinion. I impose myself to not ask for much of those I worship. Their existence is reverence enough.
There is one complication. You seem to already have one of reverence.
I revere Teo above all else, yes.
Well,
The sovereign
Yet
king of
you-
Chult. but I am not against those who also inhabit Chult in proper fashion, unlike certain ne'er-do-wells and bothers. Not to
Yet
accuse
you
you of
bow
this.
here, yet you take a knee before my temple.
Well, I ask you, do you intend to beseech this land unfairly from Uptaya? Are you fitting to deserve his wrath of his most loyal follower? I have not gained that aura from you of disrespect, but you remain in time to prove me wrong.
You speak of Opteo as though they are still here.
He is. He's just as eternal as the enemies he fought. And he is still amongst them to keep them tamed.
He is an echo as well, Koji. Their presence as weak as the spirits before you.
And if you speak of Upteo's echoes, what are you both to Upteo then? One who I've only learned to call the cruel one, if I may learn your true tithe, your true title, and you, the bothersome gator upon my head.
Are not all creatures of the jungle his children?
Then are you but simply children, and that is all I should care for you as?
We are no child. We are gods. And we demand the same respect. However, Nang Nang does not like to share worshippers.
What was that name? I'm sorry, it's hard to decipher that.
Something like Nang Nang.
That's correct. Nang Nang.
Nang Nang. And Nang Nang is...
Nang Nang is the
Oh,
roguelike
they're speaking.
spirit
They're
before you.
speaking about themselves in a third person.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
And you do see some of their form sort of reappear a little bit more, except it's not so much that they're reappearing as so much as they are beginning to stand up on hind legs.
So, the cruel
And
one could...
you, I'll add, you also see a spear manifest within their grip as well.
So your true name is Nang Nang. Title being the cruel one. And as you've been more...
That is a gift. My name for restoring it.
That I shall gladly accept. Why, thank you for such a blessing, then. But I also would ask you if you knew the name of... I gestured to the skull on my head, as he has not been so rewarding for his feast upon the souls that I slay.
Oh, him. I can barely remember them. They were much more weak than the rest of us.
You can
I
roll
sort
an
of-
inside check, Koji.
Who am I insight checking? Nang Nang
Good
or...
God. Nang Nang.
Which one?
yeah.
Okay.
You're inside Nang Nang.
What is the crocodile doing? What, is he sitting there with his arm crossed, like pouting or something?
They let out a long kind of
Okay, so they
groan.
are pouting.
Less pouting, more sighing.
You don't understand, Nang Nang. It's not a phase.
No, it's not like that. 13.
Oh,
They're sighing because Nang Nang is playing dumb. They know Nang Nang knows exactly who this is, They're just not trying to give them any
Respect.
respect. Yeah, exactly. Speaking their name would be unfitting for them. They prefer to leave them in obscurity.
Okay.
After all, it took this much power. It took this much time and energy to give them their name back, Koji. Maybe they too need more souls in order to gain back their name. But yes, Nagiri.
It's. I think it's like speaking their name is the same as acknowledging them, and she does not want to do that just yet.
Yep, similar to that. Yeah.
Okay. Am I told this idea by my insight check?
Yes, a 13.
Okay.
Kind of intuits they are playing dumb. You can hear the sarcasm in their voice.
Would I know off the top of my head any ways that would avoid the say name, give respect thing? Like just, I don't know, writing it down.
You want the name still, but you want to try and respectfully urge
Get them to say
give
it
to
and
you.
not try to find a way to give it to them that they don't have to like say it in a give reverence way because they don't
Okay.
want to do that clearly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll say give me a persuasion check then. And,
I want to find the loophole. There's
Yeah.
got to be one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. 19 is pretty good. Okay,
When did I become so good at mediating gods yelling at each other?
So if they don't want to say it, maybe they didn't even want to write it. Perhaps you can offer the idea that they can sort of stain their name across the ground or something like that. You know, break apart something and in doing
Okay,
so,
let's say your
you've got your
top
own blood.
5 gods who are in this room and are alligators. You go first.
Oh dear.
You know, if I
think
was to insult someone in this room, what would I call them to insult them? So the idea is to get them to say it in a disgracing way.
Sure. Yeah. You could go. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Something like that. We'll say that you say instead of asking to.
Tell me what I need to say because I'm not smart right now.
No, yeah. You can ask them rather than say their name. You can shame their name. Shame them. Put them on the wall of shame. Then, if that's the case, if you
Here,
think so
this
lowly
step,
of them.
this step is the place where you write names that are shamed.
Yeah, sure. With that, you see they leap over you. They jump down behind the altar, and they land and basically
There's no
frog
book there, by the way.
splash. They're not going for the book. They frog splash into the pile of bones.
No, I just mean
And-
that book is the note from the necromancer. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. They're not dealing with that at all. They're using the bones, the bone pile over here.
Right.
And as they frog splash into it, you see showers of bone splinters rain around you, and some of them land into a particular name that spells out some lettering here.
Oh, what does it say? I've come to make an announcement. The crocodile's a bitch-ass motherfucker.
They
Quiz. What do they mean?
It's the
say,
entirety of the Eggman rant on the floor in bone shards.
To speak the name is to invite death. I will have no such domain in my temple.
That is fair. I will abide by that then here as well. Let's just say simply they have been rather withholding about any information.
As you look down at the shattered bones, they spell out the name Humunga.
Why did I want to laugh at that?
It's Among Us, yeah.
Yeah, it is funny.
It's just an Amogus. You got told that his name is Amogus.
Temonga.
Koji doesn't say it. I'm just saying it because it sounds funny to me out of character.
Guys,
Which, as a
death is
Chiltian,
among us.
it is Chiltian for death. Old Chiltian.
Does Nang Nang have any old Choltian correlation?
Not that you're aware of. Let's just call it cruel. Let's just say that it's cruel.
Okay.
Yep.
But yes.
And if saying Nang Nang twice means like exceptionally cruel, like Nang will say it's cruel, Nang Nang is like.
What about Nang Nang Nang? Is that like
That's-
too cruel for the cruel one?
That's a slur.
That's
say that.
too
Oh.
cruel for school.
No. We'll say one who is the most. It's like saying the most cruel.
That's Nang Nang. The third one
Yeah.
just does nothing. Or
You
is
can't
as
say
you
the,
say,
you
is
can't
a
say the
slur.
most. Yeah, you can't say the mostest. That doesn't make sense.
The mostest.
Mostestisera. Yeah. So
What?
yeah, and it's written in shattered bones, and you just see
Okay.
the crocodilian looks back at it.
I started looking on the ground. I look back to Nang Nang. Do you want me to erase that for now that I know it?
They say, "No, let it be known."
Okay.
After all the ones that have died in your presence are gobbled up, trapping the spirit. And yet you call me selfish. You call me a hoarder. You are no different.
There is something, though, I wish to ask both of you, as I'm able to ask you directly, Nang Nang the Cruel, and name who won't be said in this area for respect of Nang Nang. Also because you've kind of been bothering me recently. God or not, come on, you know how to be respectful. Are you too aware of the Lich of this land and the... Well, I imagine you are actually quite aware. I'm looking at the crocodile when I say that because I can't say his name. Its name, whatever the fuck. So I'm just relying on that rule of looking between them to refer to them. But you've been around as we've talked about it. So I'm much more in question, Nang Nang, if you are aware of it.
I felt my domain being pried open before you even mentioned it. It is exactly the reason I entrap these souls.
So you're coordinating off the souls you devour from being lost to the soulmonger.
Yes. Trying to ration. The others are clueless idiots. They didn't even know that they had died.
I look back to Nang Nang, sort of waiting for a response or something.
Well, not all of us had a puppet they could wander around with, gathering information. But of course, we could change that.
I won't offer to become a puppet, but if you have some trinket I could carry to lend you a little eye out there, I wouldn't mind. As long as you don't go using me like a exaggerated puppet. I'm side-eyeing the gator as I say that.
It looks a bit crowded in there already. No room for Nang Nang.
Oh, I mean just a separate, say, idol or something. Something small. I don't know what it could be. Not exactly well aware, but
What of your allies? Perhaps one of them?
ooh, that's difficult. I don't think any one of them. One of them already has something with whatever patron deity it is of the UNT.
I
The
saw
farm boy.
One has a close affinity with my kind. I
The
can
other
sense.
the other reptilian.
No, the bird.
Oh. An
I
affinity for
saw
you.
the way they walked on ceilings. It is
Oh.
like they are a descendant, and yet I don't feel the spirit of it growing within them.
They're more like a amalgamation. They strive to have a little bit of everything going on, so yeah, that's probably
You
where
wouldn't
get it
understand.
from. Don't talk like you know. Well, actually, you do.
I've seen his flesh warping.
It's wild stuff.
You would probably be more abhorred against that one.
Yeah.
Besides, Papa Zottel has already set their eyes on that one.
Who did he just say?
Papa Zottel.
1 second, write that in chat so I know what the fuck it says. Papazotl?
Yes, correct.
That sounds like someone's referring to a dead father figure for an axolotl. It's Papazotl!
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna butcher every one of these then. I'll put it in chat for you. But
Okay.
I've guessed
Yeah.
the spelling.
What type of bird was it again? There was a specific type
An
of bird
ibis.
we were...
Yeah, an ibis.
Are you referring to the ibis that we met back on Selu? Is that... Oh, that's his name.
They both probably go, ugh. Probably both like, ugh, great. Even Nang Nang, who seems to be a bit more selfish and
Reasonable.
cruel, even they're like, you know, like,
Oh, dear. Feel sorry for that one.
What's wrong with Papazotl?
They are the self-proclaimed king, I suppose. Shrewd and conniving. They bow before no one and expect others to do as they command.
Are you all a part...
Bitchin', you will bring forth a new host for Nang Nang.
I don't know if I'll be able to find one. Really. They're all kind of busy with their own things and they're all not happy. I sort of accidentally became host for... I'm tapping on the skull. Not exactly the happiest campers. But I mean, you all seemingly at home in Chult, no? This is your homeland, you're not foreign parasites like you want to.
We are children of terror.
I want to make sure. Trust me, we've been dealing with a lot. I want to... I mean, I would strive to do mild benefit, not to insult any of you. I assume you, Nang Nang, Papazotl are part of this sort of... What's the word? Circle of spirit deities. All represented by, it appears so, animals of this type of environment.
We could be, if we formed an alliance.
With all
Right
that-
now, we are scattered. Mere echoes of our former selves. But this one has given us a voice.
others-
Perhaps the others could aid. And with our powers combined, take vengeance on that which took our lives.
What is it that took your lives?
The same one that takes all lives.
The Lich?
Yes.
I wouldn't certainly mind, and also would probably give a better opinion of me doing stuff like this to my party. I would not mind assisting each of you to assist in killing the Lich.
Oh, I see. So this is why you're here. This is why you're in my temple. You want my help.
Well, no, I'm offering to help you. If you want to
Not
help,
you.
that's up to you. Oh.
The belly crawler over there.
Right, I'll step out of this. This is a you conversation again now, mister.
Will you join us or not? Like I said, bring a worthy host. Maybe Nang Nang will get to places that you can't. Get a better view of the situation. I knew it would be like this.
You sure you
Persuading
can't?
the others will be just as difficult.
How many of there are you in total?
Huh?
What was that?
Uh,
That wasn't a word. That was a sound.
they
9.
said 9, but
Okay.
the crocodile growls in fury, in anger,
Okay. Why were you so upset?
as they say 9.
Why were you so upset to answer that? I'm also writing this down in notes. I haven't
And
written
Nang
the
Nang,
Gator's
yeah,
name.
Nang Nang says 9. Humonga is pissed at that answer.
I think it's 10.
Or 8.
I feel like I'm getting
Um,
conflicting reasoning with 9.
yeah, Humonga says,
There are 0 if you count the fact that we are all dead.
Someone's gonna be melodramatic.
Ugh, come on. I'm already over it. You were always the vengeful one, Humonga. Ah, damn it! I said the name.
Oh, I so want
Wow.
I so want the frog and the crocodile to swap. I want the frog to be the one going forward. They're so much funnier. One of us needs to get possessed by the frog, it's all I'm saying. I don't think it can be me. I weirdly think I might be possessed by another one.
Wilbert's skull is open, I
said.
think.
Wilbert is open.
It's open. He's a free agent.
Badger frog.
We could also bring Captain Vaynar, or we could just trick a important NPC into housing a frog for us.
Raven?
Raven?
Why Ivan? Why not Ivan?
I mean, it's crazy. but
Ivan's
you
got the
could get,
bird.
like,
Also, I think all of them would be disgusted by Ivan.
there is Fizzlefuse, Karvek, and Vaynar as well. Just throwing it out there.
What about Dart?
Fizzlefuse would be
Dart-
funny.
To have Clarvik for her.
Oh, it would be funny.
It would be so funny on so many levels.
It would.
Like
I'm
there is
also
so
glad-
much overlap, but she hates cats.
Roll me an insight check, by the way, Koji.
Also, I'm glad everyone's enjoying this in retrospect, that Koji's just here in between like a casual chat with two deity figures who are spatting like children.
They
Yeah,
are
like
acting
children.
like kids.
They are
Honestly,
children.
honestly, when they said they're like, "Aren't we all children?" You should have said, "You're acting like children."
Yeah, I think he did
Hey,
kind of
Koji's-
imply that.
Koji's giving them like casual side eye the whole time. Well, actually, no, he's been
Okay.
giving the crocodile shit. He's like, yeah, you're acting melodramatic, dude.
So, Nang Nang gave their name when they said they are Nang Nang. Nang Nang does not share is when they spoke their name, and they spoke Humonga's name when they said you were always the vengeful one, Humonga, and you intuit that they could not help but invoke their name when they perhaps said their flaw. Nang Nang does not share.
Nang Nang is
Humonga is
secretive.
vengeful.
Humonga is vengeful. Are
Yes.
they all like bad attributes?
They are flaws, definitely. Like you can tell.
Does that mean the Evis is like ego?
Perhaps. Perhaps.
So,
And you've also heard you've heard a crazy monkey as well.
Oh.
Funny monkey.
Funny monkey.
You could ask about the monkey.
Yeah.
is there a... So, it's 9, right? Not talking about Mr. Upset. 0.
No, it's 10.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about you.
See, it's so much easier when you guys just speak.
I lost count.
We could have the cruel one possess Squiff.
That's my familiar.
Okay.
Really?
So,
That'd be funny
got...
though.
Wait,
I'm not
are
going to
we
write your
gonna
name
have
down because
familiars being possessed?
Nang Nang doesn't want me to.
He said a
Yeah.
worthy
Noodle.
host. It would be hilarious if you gave them a familiar, but
I mean,
Fizzle views.
Squiff is worthy. Like they just are.
Squiff is worthy.
They have done stuff with in the temple. They helped us get through the temple. Without them, we wouldn't have succeeded.
Yeah, but
Squiff could hold Mjolnir.
yeah, but Noodle is the one that directs us in the location of where we need to go in the volcano.
Noodle also. I forgot about Noodle. Frog snake.
And the temple.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's not... Noodle is not cruel. Noodle would not be too happy with Nang Nang.
Okay, so
Koji, pick a NPC or a player character or a.
right now I'm just trying
or
to get them to expedite all 10 of them. Because if I can write them down on a list,
Yeah.
we have a lot more info.
So definitely wouldn't be Willbert because Willbert would not be happy that this one made him try and stab a friend.
Yeah, we'll try to find a silly, goofy one for Wilbur or something. Okay, so there's 10 of you, and so far I've names of 3. Would you happen to know about a monkey? Primate? Something?
Oh, we don't talk about him. Yeah, no. Forget it.
I don't think you're getting more. I think you've gotten like 4.
I think he's called Bruno.
I've
Bruno.
been told people don't talk about him.
Close.
Wait, did they say a name?
close to Bruno, yeah. Believe it or not. But, no,
So-
Wait, do you know
they
Bruno?
neither of them want to talk about them, and again, perhaps they don't want to invoke them.
Okay, but can I at least ask this? Are they one of the 10?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Are there anyone you want to talk about?
To invoke them would invoke.
Chaos? Or something?
Yeah.
That seems to be their vibe so far. Any others you're willing to talk about? Just in
The
general.
others. We will find in time. For now, let us focus. Yes. focus on giving me a worthy host.
Koji
Do you have
picked.
any trait preferences?
I did want the bird one, but
I do know someone who would match your cruelty.
oh,
Issue though, they are a Lionel.
a what?
Cat.
A Leonin.
A cat? No, no, no! How dare you insult me with such an offer? Be gone!
They spew water into your face, Koji. Just a great deal of water, just a jet, just surges over you and extinguishes your torch.
Just sitting with gods
I
in the
wasn't
dark.
insisting you take him. Are they gone?
No, I'm sure
You
they're
can't
both
see.
there.
Are you both still there, or did that straight up throw you enough to leave?
You really pissed them off, I think.
I
They've
gave a
even
response
turned
back.
out your torch.
I think that they're both
I'm
being.
not going anywhere.
I think
you're
they're
not
both
going
being
anywhere.
quiet. I think they're both
Pick
being
on
quiet
Nang Nang.
for funny. They're trickster gods, remember?
Can I stumble
You
through my
hear-
pack to relight my torch?
Yes, you can actually. You should be able to do that by lighting. Yeah,
I
there's
have
a
the ability to
torch.
cast
Yeah.
Searing
This
Smite.
one.
I'm pretty sure I have the stuff to light a torch.
There you go. You light it again, and as you relight it, you, instead of the frog, you see the water weird in their place.
Hi.
It appears as though you have angered the cruel one.
I mentioned a cat. I
You
didn't even
should not have.
insist. There was a
They
sign that
hate
said.
Cat. Well,
Do you know any other traits Nang Nang would kind of vibe with?
specifically one cat. But it's, let's say, sullied the waters for all cat kind in the eyes of Nang Nang.
What did this one cat do?
It's a long, long story.
I'll come back a different time for that story. I'm kind of interested. But
Well, now, I suggest you leave, but come back when you have decided who would be a worthy host for my master.
all right, I'll look about. Also,
Okay.
got at least some influential. Also, hey, Mr. Crocodile, does this mean you're gonna be more open to like us talking now?
That took a great deal of energy. I'm rather hungry after all of that.
Well, at least you talked normally instead of vaguely. We'll probably kill more stuff. Also, can I at least know that the souls you devour are under better care, at least, than the ones that go to the soulmonger? If I told you that, my party would be less inclined to try to banish you or kill you.
I cannot promise what happens in the realm beyond death.
Can you just act like you gave me a good answer so I don't feel like I'm lying as much when I tell them?
At least they're not being annihilated by the soulmonger. If there's a chance of saving those souls, it's better than zero.
Okay, that's something. I'll let them know that. Alright. Enemies, goodbye.
And I have always been talking straight. You just never listen.
One time you drew a circle on the sand, and then I asked you something, and you got upset and you splashed it. That's not
With
clear.
that they disappear and sink beneath the waters once again. Maybe he's referring to your ability to be able to speak with animals. Who knows? In any case, you exit out the temple and back to the others. That'll end that little scene. Okay.
Well, we have names.
They are in
And we
my
also know they're
notes.
a pantheon of 10.
I have
Rem-
kind of transcripted most of the conversation between the two gods and Koji.
They're in
Hmm.
party
My
notes
notes.
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds good.
Okay.
So far, we found out, yeah, they are in fact children.
Yeah, and we also found out that this part of the campaign is about playing the game Blue Dragon.
What?
What?
I think you
It's
get to
what?
have some. You get to be host for certain spirits, don't you? In
Yeah,
the dragon?
yeah, you summon basically your own dragon with different abilities.
Oh, that game.
Yeah, that's instantly what I thought.
Yeah.
You
I
like the
just saw you
spirits of a
fucking
dragon.
lit
The
that.
JRPG, like
Yeah.
the Xbox something.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it
I-
Xbox? Yeah, it sounds like Xbox, not 360, the one before.
No, it was on 360.
It's. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Anyway.
I've been talking
It's
straight. You've
ancient.
just been listening, Kirby. You should have said that. That shit's a banger joke.
my
What
my
was
other
it?
comment.
Look in the
So-
chat
I've
in
been
the
talking straight. You've
Foundry.
just been listening, Kirby.
So what is the vibes that Koji gives when he rejoins the group and tells us about this situation? What's your short version of this event?
So, I got to have a valid conversation with Taps on Skull, who has a name, Humunga, but I was told saying it invites death. But I've said it, so too late. But
A monkey dies in their cage.
we'll
Not
be
the
fine.
monkey.
It had diseases anyway.
You're still in the
Um,
temple, by the way.
The
A bird
frog.
flies into a window.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, go on.
the frog deity, the cruel one, has a name, Nang Nang.
Hmm.
They appear to be a sort of pantheon, or part of 10. Do you know the ibis that we gave stuff to on Selu? That one is also a part of their rank. Hopsatl. They described him as having an ego. Sort of like, I am almighty king of all, blah, blah, blah.
So what you're suggesting is that we've taken the interest of these figures.
Well, according to the crocodile, they're all dead. But they're able
Dead.
to manifest slightly.
They don't sound like very dead to me.
And the only reason my crocodile is so knowledgeable is because he's following me through me being his mock avatar, basically.
Mhm.
And
And
Nang
it's-
Nang asked if I could find her an avatar.
Wait. You're suggesting that we are subjected to these figures?
Also, there is a benefit. The whole reason that the crocodile has been eating souls is when he first found out about the souls being taken by the soulmonger, he did this to prevent them from being taken by it. He has told me there's a better chance of them being saved if he has them than if they're annihilated by the soulmonger.
But the Zaka said we shouldn't necessarily trust them.
They aren't happy with the Lich because the Lich killed them.
Are you
We have a common enemy, at least.
enemy of my enemy? Yes. So what you're suggesting is for some reason that this Papazatl is interested in.
It's well, the crocodile described that it's most likely taken an interest in you because it did that phenomenon where you grew wings at the finger. Remember? That was it.
I don't quite understand. I'm not like a proper worshipper of most gods. I'm kind of better than doing something like that.
Think about how you take favor to a pet and you start spoiling it, whether it wants it or not.
But why would I need assistance from a god?
He felt like it. I don't understand these things. They were bickering like kids. Literally. And I know you heard that up there, mister. You were.
They say telepathically to you.
I have the least issue with them.
Yeah. You have the least issue. But anyways. Nang Nang could help more if they had a... Oh, by the way, Agar, you know how you said you kept hearing a monkey?
Yeah.
That is another one of them. They refused to tell me his name. They apparently don't like talking about it. They didn't want to tell me any more because they said they'll come at their own pace. So if you encounter more animal-like spirit things, it's most likely part of these 10, so we should try to keep track of them.
Why would the...
I'm inclined to trust them because they're children of Oteo.
Well, children always speak the truth.
I thought gods only went after those that had seeked them out.
Remember when we gave gold at that statue of Anubis?
Yes, proper respect whenever you're to local deities. It's not... I didn't become a cleric or a paladin for a reason. It's a shortcut.
Ivan, I'm sorry to tell you, Ivan, but you technically worshipped it.
Yes, but nothing more than anyone else did.
Well, it clearly likes you because you're bird-like, I guess.
Or perhaps it's a personality trait. In some extent, there's something about you that attracts it.
Maybe it just likes you. I don't
What's...
understand these things.
What sort of personality trait would be one that they consider... What?
Wilbur made a good point. Why would I need assistance from a god? It sounds very egotistical.
Yeah.
What gave that away?
I
That's
genuinely...
so funny.
I want to... Can I make an insight check to see if Koji realizes that? Actually, do all of us realize that?
I mean, yeah.
Well, Wilbert's not here right now.
The one described as egotistical is attached to the person who said, I don't need help from a god.
He literally just said, I think that getting help from a god is a shortcut.
That wasn't quite how it came across. But either way. Anyway,
I think that's why he likes you.
Agar Will. No. Yeah, Agar and Wilbert are supposed to be in Malar's story, but what you can say we're just flashing forward when you're back.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, okay. I've been quiet the whole time because I'm like, I'm not here.
Yeah.
well,
Oh,
I never
makes-
set this scene, so you guys just
Yeah.
dived into what does Koji tell us when he comes back and tells us all? So,
Yeah.
You could be a part of the scene then, Wilbur, if you have anything you wish to have said.
Okay, then I definitely would have said that out loud.
Okay.
Wilbur makes a good point then, Ivan.
Are you suggesting I have a bit of an ego?
Yes.
Yeah.
A bit.
I think
Maybe an understatement.
yeah, maybe the prophecy went a little bit ahead.
Are you saying I have an ego? Yes.
Yeah, maybe the prophecy went a little bit to your head.
Not a soul said no.
It's
pretty
not
sure
it's not necessarily a bad thing.
It is just... You're very self-reliant.
Because I'm the only person that can be relied on to do it right.
Yep,
that
there it
sounds
is.
a bit- Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Did you say that?
Definitely.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, you
If
should
we
pair
come
with the Evilist. Definitely.
I mean,
we come
all of you
across
always look at me
Papazato-
when a decision needs to be made. I make the decision because I'm the one who will make the right decision.
Yeah, when we
Most
find
of the time,
Papazato,
but-
he'll be right ready to join with you. He'll enjoy you having his knife.
You have the brain, and that works in some situations. In others, it requires a slower, more
It's not my fault that I'm literally the smartest one here.
Yeah, oh my, yeah.
Dart's like, hang on. Did you already get possessed and we just don't know it yet?
He might have.
But also, here's the thing:
One second.
when we don't make the right decision, you get grumpy.
It's because
So we have to
you
look
keep
here.
talking about tetanus.
I thought we'd been over that already.
Are you still holding on to that?
Can I, Chris, while they're talking like this, can I like go into the mental palace with Humunga and be like, hey, do you sense Papazotl in him already?
I'm not sure. Papazotl is quite shrewd. It could be concealing themselves. No, wait, that's not like Papazotl.
Does these actions seem very Papazotl though?
You wouldn't know it if they were possessed. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay.
That's an internal monologue with me and him.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
here's another thought on that. If you were to be possessed by it and it makes you egotistic, but you're already like that, would it make you doubly egotistic? Like, would Ivan become really?
Well, I don't think it affects how
Full of
you
himself?
act all the time. It's only sometimes.
Or does just being like very self-absorbent or egotistic just help feed the Iblis?
At Willbert saying self-absorbed and egotistical, like towards Ivan, you see that he just closes his beak and frowns at you.
Like, Willbert doesn't even realize he's insulting you right here. He's just
one thing
trying to
worth
understand.
considering is if these are godlike beings, they may provide you insight you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. It would not so much be a shortcut, but expanding your research pathways.
Resources.
You
It's
would
like a new
still have to
library.
you would still have to do the work to sift through it and find the gold amongst the water.
Are you suggesting that these gods are problematic enough that pulling information out of them is effort in and of itself?
Yes. I mean, by the sounds of what Koji went through, the only way he got any information was getting them to insult each other.
Yes.
In the name of
Meg said the
Raziel.
crocodile's name by accident. And they got upset about it.
Why can't we just have a goddamn book of secrets right now? In the name of fucking Raziel.
Well, alright. The cruel...
Oh.
I will say, I would have had a longer conversation though with Lang Lang, but I sort of said Karvek was cat, and then she got so upset she spat at me, and then she left.
You know what we could do is we disguise Karvek as not a cat.
I think she'd blow up Karvek if she could after that. Well, actually, don't think
mean-
she'd have the power.
Didn't Among Us say that they're dead? What can a dead god do?
Well, seemingly infect a bunch of dinosaurs to cause them to stampede.
It's actually funny. Humunga seemed to... Among Us.
I swear to God. You started it. You started it. And now it can't be undone.
Ivan will go.
Humunga seemingly referred to himself differently, that he was the only one still alive. They seem to actually despise him that he sort of hid his head.
Well, whatever they are, I am not a fan with walking around with death.
He's more been described, it seemingly, as vengeance.
Wait, I thought you enjoyed death and like
There's-
fighting it.
No,
If any-
I do not like having to fight death, Willbert. It is not something I enjoy doing.
Isn't
Well-
that the whole point of your weird prophecy powers, though? Isn't that what you're doing?
Prophecy powers? What would you... What?
Your prophecy powers, you know, the things that you do, the flesh and...
It's a school of magic. It
Yeah,
is
your prophecy
not...
powers.
Powers? I have to learn how to do it. And it has nothing
dress
to
out of that,
do
Chris.
with prophecy.
If your goal is to conquer death as in such a way, would not being able to bring back a godly spirit be a good test of that?
I mean,
If
if
you
these
could bring back
indeed
the
are
power
dead
of fire
gods,
deities.
if these are indeed dead gods, and for some reason, if perhaps they have flesh remaining, existing, I could possibly use the flesh to recreate the body that they could maybe then possess, theoretically.
Can I take a quick second to like judge Humoga's response to that? If he was like, that might make sense.
There's a response is more of like a low kind of like they're thinking
Pondering
on
it.
it. Yeah,
Okay.
pondering that. They are pondering it. Okay, Zay.
I just realized something. If these gods are dead, are they also affected by the death curse?
It appears they're not fully. They're more like manifestations that manifest at their respect or veneration.
Yeah, but every
That depends on when they
creature that
died.
has died,
They were
if they died after the curse, then they can't be resurrected. They stay dead. If they died before the curse, then they are
I
weakening
think they were
and
killed
dying.
before the curse, and then the Soulmonger was made.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean that the Soulmonger is also pulling from them?
They're not resurrected though. But if you're hinting at the idea of like Ivan finding their bodies and then
No,
flesh
I'm
warping
more
their bodies
about
back together for a host.
What's left of them, isn't that gonna be
No,
drained as well, pulled on as
I
well?
don't think a
until we
god
get a
dying is the
solution?
same as a mortal dying.
so no, Nagiri.
I don't think it's that
Okay,
far-fetched.
roll
Sorry.
me a either religion or arcana check, everyone, as Nagiri says this, because he may have just revealed something.
Oh, everyone.
Oh shit.
Yep,
Religion.
yep. Nagiri has pointed something out.
Religion or what, sorry?
Or
Arcana.
Arcana. Oh, I have a choice of
and
-2 or
Ivan and Willbert would have encouragement if they don't still have it.
Okay, looks like flying colors with Agar. Well, it's not bad as well.
Oh,
Got a 12.
with a -2.
Okay. Ivan, Agar, and Wilbur all together at the same time come to the same realization. Okay, if these are old gods that were way before, like even Port Nyanzaru was built, like the old, that's where their temple was, the old city, right? Before all the walls and the commerce. So they must have been really old gods. That puts them before the death curse. So they must have died way, way long ago. Are they being pulled into the Soulmonger? It appears not. It appears their souls, or their echoes, that's the way they put it, are not being yanked away or slowly deteriorating. They definitely seemed weakened, absolutely, but it seems as though Humonga is growing in strength with each soul that Koji is taking, as well as you managed to restore some semblance of life back to Nang Nang with filling their temple back with water and clearing out the necromite. So, clearly, they're not declining. If anything, you're giving them back power.
Mm.
And if they have confirmed that they are dead, that leaves one possible truth, and that is that spirits are unaffected by the death curse. There are still ghosts, specters, wraiths, phantoms out there that are completely unaffected because they died before the
That
curse,
haven't been resurrected.
but haven't been resurrected. And that is a truth you've just stumbled upon with regards to the soulmonger.
So only those resurrected are being pulled into the Soulmonger.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So are you saying these guys are like a loophole?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
They're
Well.
this weird odd spot where they can't be hurt by the death curse.
Mm-hmm. Which primes them perfectly for
To be really helpful allies.
They are actually
So-
helpful.
Yeah, if they're unaffected by the death curse, then they can help us beat the death.
Also,
Which
they
is-
want to. They're
Like,
pissed
yeah.
at the Lich.
Yeah.
So, this Ibis,
Papa Zotto.
Papa Zotto, you're saying that they have taken interest in me. Is there a reason why they're not talking?
I think it might be the start of interest, but you haven't become their avatar, like I have for. Yeah. I wanted to say Mugus again. I'm sorry. God damn it, Sen. Why did you put it in my head?
Perhaps like Koji, you need to find some sort of relic or artifact of theirs to work as a conduit of sorts to allow them to manifest more.
Nang Nang said they had an interest in you because you climbed on ceilings like a grung can, but they couldn't just force you to become their avatar. You have to seemingly take it.
You have
They
to
said it was
take
like
it.
he was a descendant and yet didn't feel any spiritual energy of a grong in them.
That is a
Confused.
fair point, though,
You
because
did confuse them, though.
If-
Confuse them.
if you don't want to go with the birds, you could always choose the frog.
The frog would take you.
Well, I want to at least speak to the bird before I say no to it.
That's fair.
Then, if these are old gods of this land, we found the temple to one of these gods. Perhaps we need to find a temple to this Iblis, this Papa Zotto.
Hey, if we're lucky, that might be in Mamba.
Mabala. And that is potentially where Iku comes in with her strange, seemingly spiritual connection.
We find out she's already one of the avatars and be like, all right, fuck it, you join them the party.
If the Lich,
be,
if the
actually.
Lich had reason to kill these spirits, then it's possible that perhaps they would be an effective weapon.
It does imply that they are something he considered a danger, as it doesn't feel like a... What's the word? Killing a god is no small task. It takes effort, even from something such as a lich. It appears that whatever these tricksters are, they may be quite valuable. I hope that in our process of dealing with them, they will do at least somewhat of a good job and be
They did.
capable of following orders.
They did potentially suggest if they were to unite more as a form of pantheon, they would have more power against the Lich.
Do you think the wand that I took from the lizard folk could be such a relic?
For the monkey?
Can I see it for a second, then?
Oh my god.
It could be the wand or it could be the book.
I will
That was
take
just a
out.
flying monkey that
I will
happened to fly
take out.
past.
I will take out the wand and the book.
Mm-hmm. You look across the book pages once
Oh, yeah.
again, realizing the descent into madness that this lizard folk underwent. Their scribblings turned into weird, crude pictures and vague representations of some sort of three-tailed monkey. You can see the image a lot clearer now. It was like something that I think you picked up on, say, when I drew the image. Everyone was like, "What the?
No,
What is that?"
I didn't. I
you
missed the
didn't? Okay.
image.
When did we
Well,
get the
But it
monkey book again?
That was when we got the skull.
I got it from one of
Ah.
the lizard folk priests, I
He was
think.
using my grandfather's head as like a medium or something.
Ah, same place.
But
But
yes,
can I-
in there are wild scribblings of something here. I'll
Can
try
I
and draw
hold
the
on to the
picture again.
wand? Real quick, Agar.
Yeah, you can.
I'm waiting for Agar's response if I can.
Yeah, sure.
I sort of hold it, and I try to like take a brief moment to like sit down and go to the edge of the bank where I usually talk with the gator, and see if like something else is sort of bouncing around nearby. I know how
Okay.
to sense these spirits, so I'm still questioning if I can sense the presence of something coming from it.
There's maybe something. You can give me like a wisdom check.
Straight wisdom.
Yeah. Not that you're feeling.
I don't feel much, but maybe you might be better at sensing it. Can I try to describe to Agar how I sort of go to that bank of the river?
Yeah, maybe.
I try to tune out your mind and go to a weird, empty place. Not empty like you had to clear it, but it's like... Say
Yes.
it's an old room in a building you never knew what the purpose was.
You suggest
Like a
entering a
bus.
mind palace.
It's less the palace and it's more like a harbor. For me, it visualizes as a riverbank where the crocodile comes out of. Try to enter this
I-
weird passing room.
I have an idea. And so
want-
Agar will begin ritually casting Speak with Animals as his way of focusing to try to commune with this baboon wand and book.
Okay. Then speak with animals. Definitely worked before for Koji. Allowed them to hear the spirits. That said, give me a wisdom check. With advantage.
Is it because I told him what to do? Or is like tradiness?
17.
Okay. So there is no response. And as you're meditating, right, like what Koji suggested, and then you realize, hang on a minute. The only reason they might have been able to do that is because it might have tapped into one of... Actually, I'll reverse phrase this. The only times you've ever heard the spirit is
Was
in
when
moments...
I did something of like some insane feat of ridiculousness.
It was something ridiculous. You killed the previous, like, owner of the book. And in a weird
Yeah.
way, you kind of killed maybe the person who was closely tied to them. And they found that hilarious.
Amusing.
I'd have to go back exactly, but you did do something that was ironic and a betrayal almost. In a weird way, they found it hilarious. The other time was definitely when you pulled off some crazy high-flying feat that was on the very verge of death, and that was riding the lightning, so to speak. Very curious. But it was almost like they were laughing in the face of death, and you were juggling. You were also like doing something kind of acrobatic in the moment as well, like flying from them. Also, the image of you using the wings like a corpse as a makeshift glider is also something kind of funny to this creature
I
as
need
well.
to do something funny, but ironic, possibly insane.
Possibly that also, desecrates a dead body or fits in the face of death.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, something disrespectful.
Irrelevant. What is it? It's irreverent is some weird ass word that's like.
Does cooking like terrafolk count? You think?
You've got lizard folk rations. You think you could cook lizard folk and eat it yourself as a lizard folk might count?
Cooking hasn't seemingly produced any kind of connection with them, I'm afraid. That's definitely Agar's. If Agar was a spirit, a trickster god, then cooking would summon the spirit of Agar, but
Have you tried flinging your poo? I hear monkeys do that.
I'm half tempted to say if you give that shit to Willbert, Willbert will contact that monkey like in 2 seconds.
I'll think of something.
But you've come to realization. Do you mention this out loud that you realize you only hear it when you do something fitting?
Yeah,
its
pretty
description?
much.
It's like how the only times I've ever majorly contacted him were when I was fueled by vengeance.
well, there was that, definitely. But I'll tell you, when I said I was going to reverse it, you kind of use that same logic to try to figure out the domain that Humunga feels as well, their personality. And you went still, you went quiet, and you meditated, Koji. I'll tell you this because you got like a 17. You guessed that it's likely they aren't just vengeance, but also patience. They're a patient, vengeful spirit.
I mean, it might,
They're Batman.
which would fit their sort of animalistic qualities, because a crocodile will sort of wait to strike, sort of thing.
It's waiting to strike.
Precisely.
Oh my god, that
Exactly.
means I got the perfect one. Fuck yeah.
And you did, because Koji is very patient in regards to connecting with Abdare, but also vengeful of what's happened to his
Mad.
Ivan will
Seeking almost.
Ivan will speak up if this is being discussed and go, then how in the hells do I contact a egotistical bird?
How are you feeling when you got thrown off a tower?
They contact you.
I weirdly. What if we went to see Nephir's people and you were granted the ability to fly?
I don't.
Maybe he enjoyed giving you something when you thought you had it all.
Huh? I don't.
Jump off another cliff.
Yes.
Jump off a cliff! You're right, Wilbur.
I mean, when those wings manifested, did you hear anything?
I don't think I did. Ivan's gonna think back to it.
I think.
Oh, there it did say.
I think I
it
said
did,
like this.
Yeah. I'll do it this once, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't it say like, I have my eye on you? Ooh.
Yeah,
Effectively.
effectively something to that note of, I'm intervening just this once, only because you caught my eye, and I think it's something to that note. Sorry, Zay, you want to say had his hand raised?
Is it like it felt indebted to you? Like, if you do something for him in such a way that it's almost like he owes you, then he has to intervene? Because his pride doesn't allow to have something like that?
Doesn't like owing people things.
Yeah.
But then what about the others that gave to him? Her? Him? Her? Them?
Him. It's Papazotto was a male.
Perhaps it was the giving of the item and as well as the personality of the person.
Maybe.
Or how it was given, perhaps.
But also, Yes, we gave an offering freely, but what is some money and a bit of respect compared to a person's life?
They might just vary in what they value completely. They certainly don't seem like they get each other. It's funny.
I wonder.
Both Humoga and Nagnag both called each other hoarders in different respects.
What? Do I need to challenge it? Say it will exist in relative obscurity unless it reveals itself in its regal splendor? Like, what?
You just jokingly say that it appears right in front of us and be like, oh fuck.
Although I'll mention again with Agar's 17 wisdom, is that I think someone did mention it as something about having an idol or a connection, a totem or something. Agar pulling out the book and the wand, they don't really resemble totems necessarily, but the book definitely is the ramblings of a mad person, definitely. So there may be potential.
Yeah, so it could
But
be
Koji's-
that the wand, but
But Koji's got a physical skull of a crocodile. Ivan doesn't have anything of Papazotl.
Maybe we need to go find a bird head for you to wear.
I have a
have a
bird
bird
head.
head.
maybe we should have kept the eagle mask.
Oh. Oh no, I think that was something of her family. I feel rude trying to keep that from her.
Well, I'm glad you've all got supernatural pairing.
Well, I imagine you would one. You are open. We'll probably find one who would vibe with you.
Is there a badger one?
I don't
That
think badgers are native to jungles.
No, they're not.
No, you're
And
right.
So far.
So
Yeah.
based on one of their reactions, there might be a cat one.
Ooh.
It was weird though. The water weird that respects the cruel one. He said that it wasn't just anything is why she hates cats. It was like one ruined the name of cats for her.
That's what makes me think it's one of the other tricksters. Perhaps they have beef.
Like a lion? Tiger?
Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Or- Perhaps some creature native. Well, lions and tigers probably are native to Schultz.
If there's a
Jaguar,
think-
maybe?
Tiger. Jaguar. Okay.
Yeah, if there's a
Tiger.
tiger one, should we not ask as a Zaka if they're like tied to their mouse?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was
What
like,
is-
wait a minute.
Didn't we see this
Chicken
symbol of a three-tailed cat?
Now, where did you see?
Oh, that was in a cigarette.
That was
On
the
the
symbol
door
with the
with
basically
no
a
cats allowed.
ring around it. Yeah, no entry.
okay.
Yep.
No, that cat specifically.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. And weirdly, as well, the image scribbled in Agar's book is that of a monkey with three tails. You can see it over here by the harbour ward.
Where?
We are
That
on the
is-
temple map
And yes, it's
still.
Oh shit!
We
You've
don't
been over
see
there
it.
the whole time.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been staring at
Fully
nothing.
Okay. There you go. Sorry, there's a scribble at the back of the book, Agar, that becomes a lot clearer now that you kind of heard the monkey noise. And yeah, there's these weird three tails hanging from them. And they're clearly hanging upside down as well. Although I will say most of the scribblings don't stick to any margins whatsoever. They're like, some of them are diagonal across the page. Some of them run from one page to another, like through the seam in the middle. You know, it's chaotic.
I kind of want to try to do it now. Seeing
You would.
that Agar is going to try to find like the nearest like tree or like beam and try to hang from it by their tail upside down to try to communicate with the monkey.
Yeah, that would actually kind of make sense. The patience one demands meditation. The silly one is like, I don't know.
Do
Like,
something.
The shit,
jump off
let's
a
do
swing.
stuff.
You
Do a
might
cartwheel.
you might hear a very distant but echoing chuckle.
Hmm.
But otherwise, it doesn't seem to get closer. Sound like a voice.
Hmm.
Just
I
a
feel like-
mild chuckle as you're hanging upside down.
I feel like maybe I've got the key but not the lock, or I've got the lock but not the key. Monkey.
Silly monkey, yeah.
Silly
Ah.
monkey. I still think Wilbur would fit better with the silly monkey.
I don't think they would.
I don't know
But
why.
it's-
Something about Wilbur's
I don't
attitude
think so.
towards things just feels silly.
No,
Well,
I don't
is
think
that-
I don't think it's silliness. It seems like more based
Daring.
on the book, like insanity.
Yeah,
It's boldness and insanity, because mine was patience and ferocity.
Hmm.
I don't think Wilbert is intentionally silly. I think it's more he has a lack of intelligence.
Silly. I'm just dumb.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
what
you-
an astounding thing.
You definitely think for a moment just how silly you might look in the middle of the street, Agar.
Yep.
But it appears as though silliness is not their domain.
No. Needs to be beyond silliness.
I bring out the
Like risking madness.
We're going
I bring-
to the Merchant's Wood anyway.
bring
Let's-
out the mall to do Waka Pinata.
We could ask Wakenga.
Bring out what?
Well,
I
this
bring
is
out-
a flash after.
The Makihito to do Waka Pinata.
Oh, the Mac. Oh, okay.
Like an Agar. Pinata.
So, yeah.
The
gotta
order
go.
of things doesn't particularly matter that much, I think, in this instance. We easily could have met up at any point.
Yeah,
So-
this is it.
Yeah, so, because looking at the time, I know Ivan wants to get to the Merchant Prince. I'll do a little setup for it here and start it next session. But effectively, yes, you are given. Wakanga does give you a quick rundown of the meeting place and such. He says that most Merchant Princes hang around the Golden Throne, but sometimes they are accompanied by a retinue of aides and guards. Other times, they are doing their day-to-day business. Not that we have many responsibilities when it comes to running Port Nyanzaru, but nonetheless, I did manage to acquire a private meeting audience for you. And here is the address. And he does hand you a slip. I'm sure you wish to see to Syndra Sylvain as well and make
Yeah.
sure she's doing okay. So you will administer like Wilbert's blood serum as some sort of anti-withering agent to fight back this kind of necrotic like curse.
Yeah, I imagine that it kind of it means that whenever we're spending time in Portland, it kind of it slows the timer a bit, and a bit afterwards. Like it's kind of a
Yeah.
A
When
bit
you've
of
got
a-
spells like aid and invigorate, that technically do buy days in the grand scheme of things. Like aiding someone, increasing
Yeah.
their max health, kind of does buy them a few more days in a way.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Syndra thanks you for that, and then I'll move you along to where the meeting place is, and you are set. Roll me a 1d3. Because the gladiatorial guards do let you in, but they see you to a waiting room. Okay, you only have to wait not too long, and you're at the allocated time. Nonetheless, it takes another whole hour before you're actually given an audience, and you can roll an insight check based on that. Because you're sure you trust Wakanga, that he gave you the right time. Nat 20. Okay, that's pretty good. And with Wikanga's just mentioning that the actual merchant princes, they have very few day-to-day responsibilities. Like, they don't actually run the city. So there's probably not a lot going on. And it's at this point you begin to realize she's making you wait. And they're doing that deliberately. Sort of a delay tactic to underscore who's in charge. And that also kind of gives you an idea if these egotistical kind of people who want to make sure they are making it clear who's in charge, in a weird way, that also kind of might carry over to Papazotl. If they really do believe they are the ones in command, they feel like they are, quote, like a king of these gods, then there's no way you're going to be able to seek them out, gain an audience with them. It will literally be if they want to speak to you. And even still, they might make you wait. So, there you go. Just a little thing to end on with that Nat 20 insight. Papazotl isn't someone you summon. They summon you. You are the loyal servant, if anything.
Ivan just sort of, like, almost conversely, like, versus the, like, oh, like, waiting, like, oh, I'm taking control. Ivan just pulls out his notes and starts working. Like, he is completely, like, ignorant to the fact that like he is aware that this is a whole ploy.
But it's not phasing you.
It's not phasing him at all. It will not affect his opinion on the situation. It is... He doesn't play social games, so he doesn't win social prizes.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rather than getting kind of nervous or sweaty or wondering, oh god, have I pissed them off, or is this meeting even going ahead? You kind of see through the ruse. You realize it's just for keeping up appearances. And they probably do this with everyone. So you're not even taking it personally. You just begin making notes. And sorry to make everyone else have to wait, but you're going to have to wait a whole week to get Jessamines' audience. That's really to just, again, underline who's in charge. Me, that's right, the DM. You're going to have to wait to play D&D. I'm joking. Zay, what's your hand is raised?
Doctor, while we're waiting, how about we fix the rest of your pages?
We could do that.
Oh, you want to help mend the pages?
Yeah.
Right. That works. Cool. Actually, speaking of mending pages, a few of Agar's book that he pulled out for the Weird Silly Monkey, as we dubbed him, also had ripped up pages as well. I want to point that out too.
We could fix that too.
Descending into madness, like after the scribbles and the crude drawings, it was just ripped pages, like someone was just pulling them out.
I thought we fixed all the pages already.
You might have, actually. You're right, but I'm just reminding you, there were ripped out pages. There you go. Okay, well, that is all we have time for, I'm afraid. But gained a great deal of information. Good roleplay between the party members, and got to meet a new guide, Iku. Be back next week when we may meet another new character. Fingers crossed. Not just Jessamine, someone a guide, in a sort, yes. They would perhaps be a guiding hand, but not an actual guide from Port Nine Zara. In fact, they might be very far from Port Nine Zara. But we'll see how they make their entrance next week. For now, bye-bye, and yes, have a lovely melty day here in the UK.